Good morning, Barry's Place 28. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. How are you today? We are just getting an early morning start here because spring break is in full session here in Southern California. Spring break has been going on for a few weeks already, but those were mostly East Coast kids and some West Coast kids like from up in Utah. I met a lot of parents and kids from Utah the last 3 weeks. So Utah must get their spring break a little bit early, but now I think we've reached the point where we're getting all the West Coast, Southern California, maybe Arizona spring breakers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good morning, Annette Navarro. How are you today? This is going to be some beautiful weather for me today because it is currently 64 degrees. And unlike almost every other day for the last few months, we are not going to even break 70, or maybe we'll hit 70. But as you know, lately it starts out 62, 64 degrees, and then we get up to 84, 86 degrees, and that's been the pattern for weeks. But today we have a lot of cloud cover, as you can see, that is supposed to stick around with us. They're even predicting a little bit of rain, maybe late this afternoon in some parts of Southern California. So this is the perfect type of weather for me. I even wore long pants today for the first time in a really long time, and a long sleeve t-shirt. Welcome to everyone that is joining us right now. Looks like there's 27 of you. Happy to see you guys. Thank you for joining us today. Should have some fun. As soon as I get through the gate here, I'll check the wait times. Tried to do Rise of the Resistance the other day, but boy, it was just packed. Like at 8:15 in the morning, it was already 65 people. 65 minutes. But then after that initial crush is over, it got down to around 45. But by that time, I was well into other rides, and I didn't want to go stand in that 45-minute line. Let's see if we can do it today. Just wait till I scan in first. Good morning, Joshua. I Got Nothing is in the house.
Do you want me to do all of them?
Yeah. No, you go ahead. It's fine.
Because we're both with our line.
Anna.
Thank you. Have a good day. Woohoo! Here we are. All right. Now I will quickly check wait times as I walk. Let's see what it's looking like. A lot of times Rise of Resistance and Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad aren't even open this early. Sometimes they don't open till 9. So let's check it out here. Star Wars, it says currently standby line not currently offered. But the multi-pass experience has an 8:05 time. So it seems like they're not going to allow standby? Interesting. They're just trying to let the multi-pass people in. But I'll bet people are queued up there anyway. Let's check out Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Next show, not currently. No show times available. Oh, that's the Mickey Mouse thing. Never mind. Runaway Railroad. Standby line not currently available. So that's interesting. I haven't seen this before. But again, I don't rope drop very often. But it looks like they're giving preference to the multi-pass people. but I'm sure that there will still be giant lines to get into Rise of the Resistance. So we'll just wander up here, figure out what to do. Good morning, everyone. How are you? Indiana Holmes here on a beautiful Tuesday, the last day of March. Let's see if we can shake this hot weather. Get back to some cooler weather in April. That would be amazing. But we will soldier on no matter what we have to do.
What are we doing?
Wind, rain, sleet, cold, heat. We do it all. But I have to say, my cell phone and my gimbal are much happier when it's not 86 degrees. Good morning, Heather D. Smith. Happy to have you here. Thank you for being such a wonderful mod. You've been great. I thoroughly appreciate it. Hello, SoCal boy. All right, we are all trucking along here. All right, I put my reading glasses away here. All right, I am very tempted to go up to Rise of the Resistance anyway and just wait in a standby line, but I know when I've done that before, the line is massive. Let's see here. Have to decide to go to the right or the left. What are we gonna do? Okay, now it says standby line is now available. So I'll go check it out. My own request is to go around the earth in a short time. That's funny. All right, Adventureland. Towards the end of April, we're gonna have Tiki Day. We'll all be singing songs here in the Tiki Room. It's very similar to Adventureland Day, but instead of a bunch of adventure explorers, we have Tiki themed people. Lizzie and I will be here. We've already got our reservation. I've already got my Tiki themed button-down shirt with Tiki. Wow, look at this line forming here. Is this for Indiana Jones? There's like a really long line here. Hopefully this isn't the Star Wars Rise of the Resistance line. This line is all the way back here in Adventureland. Oh my gosh. And it's continuing past Indiana Jones. I think these are the people that are heading to Rise of the Resistance. Are they? Well, some of them are, maybe. It's like some of them, nah, they're all continuing. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. So wild. I think everybody here is marching off to go to Rise of the Resistance. We are booking it down. I'm gonna just continue this way. Oh my gosh. And there's another giant line over here. Oh, these people are going to Pirates. Okay. So this is the Pirates line. This is kind of a new experience for me. I don't usually rope drop. Excuse me. And I don't usually, rope drop and get here this early. So it's kind of a new thing for me to see all these people in these long walking lines, walking to get to, okay, so all these people here, it looks like that we're walking over the bridge or turning to get into Pirates. Interesting.
We have two boats, the Mark III, Doon ba ruin there?
Oh my gosh, I'm just reading this now, Bob, in the chat. I'm so sorry. Bob, I'm so sorry for your loss. I didn't know. Okay, there's like no line to get into Haunted. So I guess we're just gonna keep on trucking up here, heading up to Rise. And we may be waiting in a 45-minute line, who knows. But if it's 65, I will just turn around and come back to Haunted Mansion. Wow, this is really interesting. My cell phone. Oh no, that's a subscriber count. Okay, never mind. I thought I was down to 82% battery already, but that's just how many people are online with us. All right, I hear the water running. All right, they've got some empty boats coming down from Tiana's Bayou Adventure. This was closed all day on Sunday when I was here on Sunday. I love to see the cast members like this, waving with their Mickey hands. That's so fun. Oh my gosh, look. Winnie the Pooh and Tigger too. You guys are the cutest! I love it! Thank you. That was fun. It's fun to see everybody waving at us. Okay, we're getting some good steps in today. Wonder if we'll break 5 miles. I'm usually walking between 3.5 and 4 miles if I just stay in Disneyland. If I do Disneyland and then cross over and spend time in California Adventure, then I'm often breaking 5. We're taking the long walk today, all the way from the entrance to Rise the Resistance. Will we get lucky enough to have 30-minute or less wait time? Highly unlikely, but we're gonna give it a try. We were definitely not the first people in. It's 8:09. Well, this is a good sign. The standby line is not all the way back here where these gentlemen are in their green vests, security. When I was here on Sunday, the standby line was all the way back here, and it was 65 minutes, which is too long. No, the Sunday it was 65. This looks more like 40 minutes. We'll see. We'll see what it is. All right. Oh my gosh, there's a giant line. Oh my gosh, we have to find back of the line. Oh my gosh. Yep, we have the giant line. This is what I've experienced before when I have rope dropped, is that we end up with this giant line that goes all the way back to the marketplace. Oh, it's already at 65 minutes. Already at 65 minutes, guys. Okay, we're gonna pass on Rise of the Resistance because 65 minutes is too long to be waiting around first thing in the morning. But we can head over to Smuggler's Run. Will probably be empty. Look at the length of this line. So this is something to be aware of. See this?
Okay.
This line goes from the standby queue attraction entrance all the way back here. I'll bet you it goes all the way back to the marketplace. Oh my gosh, even past the marketplace.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I do not need to ride Rise this badly. This is too long of a line. That is crazy. I mean, I would just pay for the special lightning lane pass if I was absolutely, look at this, it goes all the way down there, probably to the other entrance of Galaxy's Edge. Holy guacamole, Batman. That is one long line. Yes, Barry, you are right. Barry's Place 28 is correct. Rise is not always the best first ride of the day. Yeah, I find about an hour later to an hour and a half later, the wait time drops to like 40 minutes, 45, 40 minutes. Like here's the end of the line, way back here. I am almost all the way through. Oh my God, it continues. Check it out. I'm gonna walk over here so you guys can see. Okay, I'm at the end of the marketplace. Look at this. This is the Rise of the Resistance line. It continues on, I think, all the way back to Fantasyland. Or like where, probably all the way back to Big Thunder Mountain. So back to the railroad bridge and past. That is crazy, man. Crazy. Looks like they've washed down the hardscape here nicely. Have to be careful we don't slip and fall. Hi, how are you? Okay, famous last words. Now I'm gonna hold on the railing so I don't slip and fall, because that would be typical Indy, to warn somebody of something and then to do it yourself. Okay, wait time's only 5 minutes for Smuggler's Run. So normally I don't go into Smuggler's Run to the right. I don't normally go to the standby line. I usually go to single rider, but in as much as it's such a short standby time, we are gonna do the full walk so you can get the full view. Look, here's the back of the Millennium Falcon. Pretty cool, huh? It's like the backside of water on Jungle Cruise, only the backside of the Millennium Falcon. Something you never get to see unless you walk through the standby line. Yes, Heather, this is a great time to be here early in the morning when it's nice and cool. And it should stay cool all day, at least I hope so, because I wore a long sleeve shirt and long pants. Another view of the backside of the Millennium Falcon. All right, so this is the part I always miss when I go single rider. I miss this whole garage bay, which I think is so cool. I mean, wouldn't you just love to have a garage bay where you could just have all kinds of fun with cars and motorcycles and boats and mechanical things? I don't have that luxury. I don't need one this big, but it would be nice to have like a 4-car garage with maybe like 15-foot ceilings. This big old jet engine here, or whatever kind of engine it is, some kind of Star Wars engine. Normally I just do single rider here because I know I can always get on like right away. The only time I come in the standby line is when it's really quiet like this, or when I'm here with Lizzie, or Lizzie and my daughters, and we all want to ride in one Millennium Falcon cockpit together. And we get a top view of the Millennium Falcon here. All right, excuse me if I'm not replying to the chat right now, as I'm walking pretty quickly and trying to show you guys some stuff. But our mods are doing a great job of welcoming you in.
All right, sons. One.
Yes.
Right to the right.
Thank you so much. Hello, Ariel.
Unfortunate technical difficulty. Boring conversation anyway. Another group of flight candidates. Welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome. What a fine-looking group of flying professionals. You remind me of me, but without the bounty on your heads. I recognize a few of you. You've flown for me before. I can't believe you made it back. It's good you made it back. Good for you.
Hondo, one of the engines blew up again.
We'll talk later. I have to do everything around here. Yes, yes. Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. Oh, the Millennium Falcon. Oh no, for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend. Yes, as we agreed, you let us use the ship. We'll get you the supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance, and I get no profits. What? The First Order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Move along, my friends.
Alrighty. That's part of the show that I normally miss when I do single rider. So if you do single rider, you'll miss the garage, the garage with the lifts in it, and that engine, and you'll miss this show right here. Okay, now we're in a big line in a hallway. So yeah, I'm not used to this. I'm never waiting in a line like this. There's usually only like maybe 2 or 3 people ahead of me when I do single rider. Good morning, Donald's fan. You know, I think I just saw Jim Cummings. I think he might have been at WonderCon because I'm pretty sure it was him, like a white-haired gentleman. He was sitting at a table signing all kinds of prints. He had the Winnie the Pooh and all these different characters that he voices. That was pretty cool over at WonderCon this last weekend. If you guys missed the WonderCon live stream, you can check that out on my channel later. I live streamed at WonderCon for about 3.5 hours on Saturday. EB6 Slappy, hello my friend. Good morning, Paul's Epic Adventures. Good morning, Phil in the Hills. Just going back through the chat now. Good morning, Strawberry Field Fairy. I love that name. Stephen Kenyon, hello my friend. Welcome and thank you for being here. Okay, I think I have said hello. Oh, there's Derek. Hello, Derek. Dr. Sammy Munchkin. Hello, my friend. Rodriguez. Hello, my
Any
friend.
twos?
No, I got a 1.
I'll take the 1.
Yep. Okay.
2, wait back there, please.
Oh, you want the 2? Okay.
No, I'll take the 1.
You want me to? Okay. All right, we're gonna go with this nice family.
Whoa.
Perfect.
You're a super tall. Good job. We'll have 2 pilots, 2 gunners. You'll be the engineer.
Thank you.
You guys will be flick through purple. Flick through purple all the way down. Flick through purple.
Alrighty, my friends, we are in. We've been assigned to a crew, a nice family here. I'll be an engineer.
What color were you assigned today? You can explore the ship until we call your color assignment. Explore the ship.
Alrighty. Room, so to speak. Welcome, my friends, to everyone here and to all of our lovely ninja watchers. We love you too. Thank you for being here with us. Should have a fun day today. Weather being cooler and all. I was here on Sunday for 5 hours and rode 8 or 9 attractions, including having a nice leisurely lunch. A lot of people do. I've never been to D23. I guess it's cool if you get to meet, you know, some of the Disney Imagineers and people like that. I don't know if you do or not, but I always find that whatever happens at D23 is well reported by the Disneyland company itself following D23. So I'm happy for everybody that gets to go, but I've been cutting back on some of those extra Hope characters in the park and in Galaxy's Edge by then. So that'll mean Han Solo, Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia, C-3PO hopefully, Chewbacca, R2-D2. So I might go just for them, but you know, it's like another $150 or $159, I think. And last year I was a little disappointed by what they had to offer us as guests that paid the extra money for Star Wars night. Whereas the year before it was amazing. They had this march of like, I think it was, let's see, was it Kylo Ren now or was it Darth Vader? I can't remember, but one of them, I think it might have been Kylo Ren, yeah, marching from Tomorrowland with a bunch of stormtroopers and interrogating people all the way along through Tomorrowland and beyond. And you know, then of course they had the Skywalker story. Oh, we are purple. Okay, I'm with the purple gang. So yeah, I was kind of put off by kind of what I felt like they have the original Star Wars A New Hope character. So we'll have to see. I haven't bought my tickets yet. Last year I went to Sabi's workshop earlier in the day and I built a lightsaber and Lizzie filmed it. You can check that out on my channel if you want. Just search for, I built my first, I think I titled it, I built my first lightsaber Star Wars Day or Star Wars Night, something like that. It was pretty cool. It was a whole ceremony and everything.
Intercepting a first order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Now get the move on and know that I have complete faith in you. But I accept
500 feet, get your seatbelts on quickly. Let's get to work.
For your safety, remain seated
Inside.
and supervise younglings.
There you go.
Por favor, permanezcan sentados.
Up you go.
All right, seatbelts on, everyone. We got places to go. We got money to make. Can't do a thing about it until we're all buckled in, though. Once you are, tug on the yellow tab on your seatbelt. Show me how super safe you are. Go ahead and grab the yellow and pull really hard, just like this. There you go. And perfect. Everybody hit the light.
All
Let's
right,
get
here we
out
go
of
for our first trip of the day.
Flight engineer, repair desk. Hit your flashing buttons. Only one engineer. I'll do what I can to help out.
I am an engineer.
Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Weapons are online. Left pilot. Hit the boosters.
The flashing button.
Now let's go in that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed.
Here we go. Oh boy. Get serious now.
Those heavy ties are protecting the train. Take them out. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Gunners, we need to defend ourselves. Open fire. Gunners, blast away. Blast. Ah, there it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I have the coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the Resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons and reel us in. Engineers, hit your flashing button. Harpoons, quickly! You're running out of time! Well, it's harder than it looks. Gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry.
Yeah.
It's coming down. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost, boost. We made it. I don't believe it, but we made it. Now, let's get out of here. Great job, my friends. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This would greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is... Oh, that was rough.
Scoundrel.
Whoa! Looks like we're ready to unload.
Exit right down this way. Go and grab all of your personal belongings.
Excuse me.
Come on up.
Well, that
All
was
available
fun.
techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the main.
That was a good way to start the day. Action-packed. Go out the exit stairs.
And fun. I'm glad it was and fun.
Now, it could just be my imagination, but it sure felt like that particular ride-through was an abbreviated version of Smuggler's Run that I'm used to. I feel like it was about 50% faster, or maybe 50% less experience than we have normally. I'm wondering if they've shortened the attraction experience in the Millennium Falcon to speed things up for the spring break crowds here. So it definitely didn't feel like we were in there flying for as long as normal. It even felt like we might have been missing a scene, or at least the chase scene with the train seemed to be abbreviated. I don't know, it just seemed shorter. It was still fun, but it definitely seemed shorter. Absolutely seemed shorter. It seemed like they shortened the ride. I know, I have noticed this over the years, that during some heavy attendance times, even Tiana's Bayou Adventure seems like it's speeded up, like the water is running faster, and so you're going through faster. Oh, we've got stormtroopers out, getting in trouble already.
Most travelers had a rat car.
I'm gonna stop here real quick.
I think you're overdue. Have you seen resistance activity here? The resistance is active here. Have you seen anything suspicious? I find your response suspicious. Well, then we'll just keep an eye on you. It's hard to tell who's suspicious. That means everyone is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right away.
Hey, can we take a picture?
That is affirmative. Affirmative. All right then. Good day, citizen. Trooper, follow me. I'm on it, sir. Enjoy your day. Bye.
Hey Bob, I got your message. Thanks so much for that comment. Yeah, apparently I set the chat mode to slow. Bob noticed this, and it looks like there's a 30-second delay between when you can post and chat. I think normally it's only like 5 seconds, so I'm not sure how or why I did that. I was tinkering around with settings. Maybe one of the things I was trying to do is I was trying to reduce the trolls that have been in the chat lately by slowing down the chat. So maybe that's not the best thing for us. I'll address that on the next stream. I can't change the slow chat thing in this software. I have to be in the YouTube software to do it. Okay, right now I'm just checking wait times.
What'd you say?
She said timer.
The Star Wars Rise of Resistance still says standby line available, but it doesn't say how long, but I'm sure it's going to be a long time. So I think we'll go out here and see if we can get on Big Thunder Mountain. Yeah, there's no controls in here to change the speed of the chat. It has to be done from the YouTube app on my desktop. But thanks for letting me know about that, Bob. I appreciate it. I think I was just thinking I would try something new here, but I can see what the issue is now that you've brought it to my attention. So be aware, everybody. There's like a 30-second delay, I guess, between posting comments. That is entirely my fault. I can't wait to see the Star Wars New Hope characters here. It has not been raining, Andy. Good morning. How are you? No, they say it may sprinkle late this afternoon, but that'll probably be after I'm gone. It'll probably be like 4 or 5 o'clock if they're saying late this afternoon. Good morning, Jim Rockford. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I've seen per boat, but definitely Tiana's Bayou Adventure. It feels like they speed up the, I mean, it's just my observation. I don't know if it's true. Up the boats, and then they can add more boats too, so there's a variety of things they can do, I guess, to increase traffic through an attraction.
20 minutes is pretty quick for Thunder Mountain. What do you think? What do you want to do? Thunder Mountain first, or do you want to go to Pirates? Pirates is only 5 minutes. And Haunted Mansion is still only 5 minutes.
I hear Big Thunder. It is clickety clacking away here next to me. All right, I am getting my steps in today in a quick way, just trucking along. I love it when it's overcast like this. In Southern California, the beaches are often overcast for much of the year, and they usually burn off between like 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. Of course, in the summer, when it's super hot, let's say July and August, then there's usually no overcast sky. But it's pretty typical that June arrives and we get what's called June gloom, and that means we have an overcast sky like this through most of June, which keeps June cooler than we find in other months. Okay, looks like we are getting in line now. It says 25 minutes, so that's probably pretty accurate for Big Thunder Mountain. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll be even shorter. Let's start our stopwatch right now.
Oh my god, what are those birds doing? Wait, those are ducks that can't fly on.
Okay, stopwatch is running. We're gonna find out how long it really is.
Why is there two?
Some of the attractions in general that I find show a longer wait time than actual time. I find that's pretty typical for Pirates of the Caribbean. It's often a full 10 minutes shorter than whatever is posted. But a lot of the standby line wait time is sort of controlled by, not controlled, but affected by how many people are coming in Lightning Lane. Because Lightning Lanes are usually scheduled at specific times. And so if a whole group of like 100 people or 200 people show up for a Lightning Lane time, then that can really slow down the standby line, because those people will get preference. They'll get in first.
It's like a turbine area. That's real. That would be a good climb.
Oh my gosh, Andy, you are just going crazy with all of your toys. 2 more sippers. Which ones are you getting? King Hyena and Grogu. Well, I could understand Grogu. I'm not sure I'd go for King Hyena, but Grogu would be cool. I mean, who doesn't like Grogu? Someday, Andy, you're gonna have to put together a museum of sorts or a gallery where everybody can come visit your collection.
Mine's probably gonna be the Literally. You can't go inside. That's still fun. But once imagine the resistance you do.
Hey Bob, thanks for the information on the chalk walk team. I'm gonna need to look at that and see what the physical requirements are for that, because as nimble as I am walking around the park, I don't know how long the chalk walk is, and I'm not a runner. I cannot run. Medically, my doctor stopped me from running years ago because I used to be a long distance runner, and I really destroyed my knees and my lower back. So no running for me. And then walking, it depends on what month that is. If it's during a really, really hot period, I will not be up for it because I cannot take the heat that long. As you guys know, when it gets to be like 86 degrees, I am 86th out of the park. I leave the park when we get to about 86 because the heat is just a bit too much for me. But I will look into the chalk walk thing, Bob. Thanks for sending me that.
You gotta go like this. If I had a hat on, I'd be like, yeah.
That would have been better.
Say that. Well, it's rarely these stuff is That's a Mickey Mouse, or not Mickey Mouse. I want to give a mouse a play. Like all these toys come to life. The toys are the wind-up toys going around.
All right, the line is moving pretty quickly today, so that's awesome. I try to do, as you guys know, those of you that follow me, I try to do all the outdoor cues early in the day when it's cooler, and then I try to do the indoor air-conditioned cues when it's cooler.
Everett, help me roll it!
You think it's gonna go anywhere?
No, actually, Everett.
We currently have 4,526 subscribers. I want to thank everybody that has subscribed today and in the past. If you're new to the channel or you haven't subscribed, it would be amazing if you could help us out and subscribe. We'd like to get to 4,600 subscribers. I don't know if we'll be able to do that today, but it would be amazing if we did. And if you could hit that like button, that would really help us with the algorithm, so YouTube will learn that people like this channel. And of course, hit the notifications button so you get notified when we are live streaming or when I post other videos. Yeah, I used to do better with heat when I was younger, but now I think I have less tolerance for it. And Lizzie, my wife, has even less tolerance for the heat than I do. But really, it's the humidity that kills me. So happily, we don't have much humidity in Southern California. But when I've gone to Florida, boy, it just beats me down. Or anywhere on the East Coast in the summer, New York or wherever, that humidity is just murder on me.
Someone lost their fingernail.
There's a goat on a rock up there somewhere, and if you look at it, it's going to come down and around.
You here, my friend? Welcome. Paul from Paul's Epic Adventure asks, are there any special events we're going to go to this year? I have to look into what they are. We got here at 3 o'clock and we went to Sabi's workshop, and I built have enough interesting Star Wars experiences for us. I do want to get over to Knott's Berry Farm for the Boysenberry Festival. This point in this standby line.
You can't just do trophies one off.
On my left over here. Responsibility and not mine. If the cast members want to intervene, that's on them, but I'm not going to parent other people's children. Boys can be very squirrely when they're young.
It's cool! If I go in that, it would be worth it to go in that. I was doing. Dinosaur!
Oh, Andy, Lizzie is all back in shape. She's all good. I love seeing the train come through that section of the track. Now, Lizzie's all well. We're all both good. She's just super busy with work. She probably won't be back in the park with me until maybe a week from Friday. But maybe we will get to the Boysenberry Festival before then, over at Knott's Berry Farm. What a cool sight that is. Hello, El Patron. Is it El Patron? Yeah, El Patron.
Either side is open.
Alrighty.
Together for me, please. All of it.
I am using a Hohem. I'm answering El Patron's question. I'm using a Hohem gimbal. But the DJI gimbals are good too.
Judah agrees with me. After this one, no, we just can't reach the
I did not see the kid wearing the Ewok backpack. This is such a great queue to be in when it's overcast because you can see everything so clearly. When it's really sunny, it can be very glary in here and it can be difficult to see and to point your camera up. Okay, we're at 12 minutes and 55 seconds, almost 13 minutes. So we might make it under the 25 minutes. I think we're getting through this queue pretty quickly. In fact, I better put my chin strap on. And now we're on Big Thunder Mountain. All right, we are at the loading platform here, where they will tell us which car we will be in. All right, Stephen, thank you. Row 3, thank you. All right, we're gonna be in row 3.
You sent the practice stuff,
All right, my friends, as per usual, I will not be talking or responding to the chat once I am on board the train, out of respect for the other guests. But our wonderful mods will keep the chat safe and friendly and kind, and will chat with you if you choose. All right, let's see which engine we get here. I have found that it is easier to not get thrown around in the train cars if you're solo, because you can kind of spread your feet out and lock them into the corners of the floor of the car, and it kind of keeps you more stable. When I ride this with Lizzie and we're sitting side by side, I have a tendency to get slammed back and forth. Okay, we got number 6 today. You Are Courageous is our train. We will be in row 3. Alrighty, here we go, guys. Woohoo! Here we go. at all the turtles. Now we gotta look for our friend the dynamite goat. There he is. Oh, we got skunks over here. That was fun. Another successful trip on the wildest ride in the West.
Did you like that, Nomi? Did you like that one better than Star Wars?
Yeah.
You did? I don't know. Crazy Star Wars is better.
Thought
there was
All right, we survived. All right, let me check my app again for wait times. Yeah, Star Wars still doesn't show a time. It just says standby line available, so that means it's probably still like 65 minutes or longer. So we're gonna wait on that for another time. Well, that was a good way to start the day. Let's see here.
Yes, right here.
Everything is just saying standby line available. It's not showing the minutes for wait time for standby. So we're just gonna have to walk and talk and get to where we're going and then just deal with whatever line we end up with. I think we'll go for Haunted Mansion right now. Sounds like the hot ticket. You can always do Pirates of the Caribbean after that. It is. Oh, I forgot to check how long our wait time was. I had my stopwatch going. Now, the last time I had checked, it was like 13 minutes. And then I just noticed my watch right now, and we were at 24 minutes. So getting in the standby line, walking through the line, going through the whole ride was less than the 25 minutes that was listed as a standby time. heading over to Haunted Mansion now. Should be a pretty short wait. Right now it's only 15 minutes to Pirates, which means it's probably really like 10 minutes. So this early rope dropping is paying off. Mostly I'm rope dropping. I don't normally rope drop, right? But I've decided to rope drop during spring break because it gets so busy on spring break that it pays to be here early. All right, let's see what this line's looking like up here at Haunted Mansion. See if we can get some spooky vibes going here in the morning. Boy, this is like the perfect kind of weather to be at Disneyland. You could be in shorts, you could be in long pants like I am, you could be in short sleeve t-shirt, you could be in long sleeve. It's whatever floats your boat at this point. It says 20 minutes. I'm guessing it's going to be more like 15. Oh yeah, we're not even going into Madame Leota's walled garden here. We're just making a U-turn right here in the front. There's a little bit of a queue, a little bit of a switchback queue going back and forth up there in the Arbor Garden over by the mausoleum. But nothing in here. This is Madame Leota's walled garden here. This was the addition a couple of years ago that made the queue more entertaining and better flow. Welcome everyone. As you can see here, we're walking past the ghost-drawn horse and carriage. Our ghost horse is drawing the funeral carriage. And the beautiful sight of the Haunted Mansion in its original form. We'll have this original form until probably the middle of August when we go back to the Nightmare Before Christmas. Good morning, Mabel's mom. Hello. Hello, Krista Hackley. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Andy Radu, $5 from my food fund. Thank you, Andy, for the super chat. That's very kind of you. So nice of you. I'm just now going back through the chat. Crush Talk, or rather, well, Toontown and Crush, I mean, they're in different parks. Crush over in California Adventure is probably no wait time at all. Usually you just walk in there. There's always plenty of seats most of the time. For Turtle Talk with Crush. Toontown is kind of a second tier to Rise of the Resistance, and I would say like in the morning here at Rope Drop, Rise of the Resistance, Peter Pan's Flight in Fantasyland, and Big Thunder Mountain are the three most popular, busiest rides, along with Space Mountain, of course. And so those are the ones that are going to be the toughest to get into. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad gets busy too, but probably not until like an hour and a half after Rope Drop. So probably like by 9:30, that's going to get really busy. It's really raining hard there, Andy. I forget, where do you live? What state or city? Are you one of the Seattle dwellers that lives up in the Great White North there, where it rains all the time? See, we're not even using any of these switchbacks here in the queue. So we're moving quick today. Illinois. All right, excellent. Geneseo, Illinois. We got a few people from Indiana and now Illinois. That's awesome. Every once in a while we have a couple people in here from Alaska. We get people from Sweden, Finland, Mexico, Argentina, Chile, Ecuador, Canada. We get a lot of nice people from Canada and throughout the US, different states. This is a short line today.
It's like, stop.
Okay, my friends, as per usual, when I am inside the attraction here at the Haunted Mansion, I will be putting the chat away so the bright white text doesn't disturb other people. I will be dimming my screen, and I will not be responding to the chat. So be aware, I will not be able to see or read or respond to your chat until the ride is over. But the moderators will keep you guys happy and safe.
Creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls. Whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now. Mortal state.
Foolish portals at this time, please drag your bodies away from the walls and into the dead center of the gallery.
Morphosis is observation. As yours, there's Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue our little tour. And let's all stay together, please. There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here, but there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. And now, a carriage approaches to take you into the boundless realm of the supernatural. Take your loved ones by the hand, please, and kindly watch your step. Oh yes, and no flash pictures, please. We spirits are frightfully sensitive to bright lights.
time to board our doom buggies.
Alright, come on in, friend, watch your step.
This morning, the spirits will materialize. If you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside, and watch your children, here in this coastline, every road has
from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing the bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. On a table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine.
We are beginning to materialize. They're assembling.
size.
When the crypt doors creak and the tombstones quake.
Happy hearts with Gideon eyes. I will begin to vocalize. Grinning deaths come out to
Close your eyes and don't try to hide, for a city's food makes it hard for sight. We'll pretend to terrorize. Bring your ghost globes of your life. As a moon on fire, the bell feast. So our midnight train. Creeping with the eerie eyes. Stop, shriek, and hot all night. Bring your ghost globes of your life.
Make final arrangements now.
All right. We survived. We survived the Haunted Mansion. Hope you guys had fun with that. That was fun for me. All right, I think it's Pirates of the Caribbean time.
One spot back there.
Interestingly, at the end there, when we see the three ghosts that tell us about hitchhikers, that audio was not present today. We did not hear that voiceover. But there was something interesting happening where the doom buggies were slowing down and getting stuck for a few seconds prior to the exit. So maybe somehow the doom buggy's slowing down through the timing off on the audio. I'm not sure.
You've got 14 minutes before.
We'll go right here.
All right, looks like we have a substantially bigger line for Pirates of the Caribbean, but it shouldn't be too terrible.
You probably don't remember it.
We'll just get into this line and work our way down. I don't see a switchback rope line. Maybe there's one, it's hard to see. Looks like we're all in line here now, waiting for pirates. Oh, there's a really cute baby up here.
Sure.
Lizzie and I love babies. Babies are so cute. Babies and puppies. Great view of the Mark Twain at the dock at the Rivers of America right there. This early Tuesday morning of spring. Trying to filter in now as we come to the first entry point and turn. You got your duck slippers wet. Oops. Well, good thing they're duck slippers because ducks love water. Ah, Mabel's mom. We are the same. Babies and puppies. How can you not smile at cute babies and puppies?
25 minutes for pirates.
Good morning, Troxer. I do the treehouse occasionally, usually when it's cooler and not so hot. I might do it today. I have a weird thing with my knees. I think it's like arthritis where I can climb up and up and up. I can go hiking up or go upstairs, no problem. But going down a trail or downstairs really hurts my knees. So I've been avoiding the treehouse recently, but we might give it a try.
Yeah, you want to go to the bathroom with me? You'll see Phil there.
Our dog's name is Meadow.
Yeah, Kyle's darling, bro.
And she is she's a bully breed mixed Staffordshire Terrier Bull Terrier. I'll show you a picture of her in a moment.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting mixed results, so I'm sure it's fine either way.
I'm going pretty bad.
There's Meadow right there. 35 pounds of pure joy, love, and happiness.
Step all the way up on both sides. Keep moving forward, please. 2 lines.
And we're back. Yeah, that's our little dog Meadow. She's a super lovable lap dog. She's all muscle and all happiness. Lizzie and I are dog people. I've had dogs since before Lizzie and I met, and we've had dogs our entire relationship. We've never had more than maybe 5 or 6 months without a dog. When we lost our cockapoo that the girls grew up with as little children, and then shortly after that lost our beagle, that was really tough on everybody, especially my wife and my daughters, but all of us really. There was a lot of tears shed there when those 2 dogs both stroked out and died of old age. So there was 5 or 6 months there where we didn't have a dog because we were just kind of mourning our dogs. But my eldest daughter, Shelby, is the biggest dog lover of all, I think. She loves all pets, but especially dogs. And she was dealing with the grief of losing our dogs by constantly scrolling Instagram and dog adoption sites and showing us dogs like every day, all the time, multiple times per day, until she came across Meadow, who had been rescued along with a lot of other dogs out of Mexico, and then saw vets down in Mexico through this dog rescue organization, and brought the dogs up here and showed it to Lizzie, and Lizzie fell in love with Meadow and immediately put a deposit down on Meadow. And then we drove one day over to where they were bringing all of the adoptable dogs, and we saw her, and Lizzie immediately fell in love with her, and we had to have her, and we've been happy ever since. This is the plaque right outside the Pirates of the Caribbean.
These are all the names.
I don't think I can read that. I can only read like 1967 to 1997. And then the rest of that is a little too difficult. It says honoring Walt Disney's Buccaneer something. And then it's really hard to read the rest.
I think those are the cast members who started, maybe they opened the ride and were there for 3 years. That's my guess.
Good morning, Tom Does Time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy to see you here. Yeah, I'm kind of a little allergic to dogs myself, but then again, I'm allergic to everything. I don't think it's the dogs I'm so much allergic to. It's that, you know, the dogs go out on a walk every morning, a long walk. Lizzie takes Meadow out for like a 2-mile walk every morning. And, you know, dogs sniff around here and there. They get under bushes and trees and in flowers. And then she brings back all that pollen and all the, you know, irritants to me. And so I get have very strong allergic reactions. But I've been allergic to grass and flowers forever. So I take an allergy pill first thing in the morning after I have my coffee, and then another one at night, usually about 5 or 6 o'clock when the other one wears off. And that is how I deal with it. Thank you, Stephen. V-Fall, I'm so sorry. Yeah, unfortunately, our pets sometimes they just get some type of a health ailment that is not solvable. I agree, Tipton. Dogs are pure love, pure joy. If you treat a dog well, that dog will be your loyal friend forever. It's heartbreaking when they go, because they don't live as long as us. But it is my pleasure and my honor to be able to have dogs live with us, to give them affection, feed them, play with them, and try to make their lives as bright and happy as they make us. Thank you for the battery check, Heather. We're doing good right now. We got 70% battery. I appreciate you reminding me. Okay, Paul's Epic Adventures says, is entertainment back at Disneyland because you noticed Fantasmic and Wondrous Journey fireworks is playing every day on the school or work week. Yeah, I think all of that is back. I think they brought it all back for spring break.
I love my life. This is the best day.
Welcome, El Salvador. Who is that? Tristan Dove? I'm sorry, I can't quite get your name. But welcome, my friend from El Salvador. Trying to go back to the chat here. Ooh, Waffles O'Hallahan, welcome. Happy Tuesday to you, my friend. Shell, hello, Shell. It's Shelly. It's Mommy Cake Maker, welcome. Okay, I think I've caught up with everybody that has said hello in the chat. Thank you for greeting us, and if I missed anybody, my apologies. I'm sure our wonderful mods have greeted you by now. Godzilla Tyler, hello, and Crick Style, welcome. And once again, we are in the attraction building very quickly. Pirates of the Caribbean is always so quick. Arr, we love that stinky pirate water here. You get the bromide or the bromine. I'm not sure if it's bromide or bromine. But it keeps the water clean. That is right, Monarch Loans just posted. Pirates of the Caribbean is about to be taken out of service for a major refurb. So we are getting our Pirates of the Caribbean rides in as often as we can. Thank you, Heather. Heather has posted the last day for Pirates, which is April 4th, which is next week. I better tell Lizzie she might want to get one last ride in on Pirates before it goes out of service.
How many here?
One. Can I have row 6 so my camera doesn't bother anybody?
Right here.
All right, super. Thank you. Okay, as per usual, on every attraction with Indiana Homes, once I am on board the attraction, I will not be speaking and I will not be responding to the chat out of respect for other guests so as not to disturb their experience on the attraction. But our mods will be here. You can chat with them. That's a good point, Heather. I should probably drink some water at some point here. I did bring a big bottle of water with me. Jungle Cruise has been out of commission for refurbishment for a while, and I have not heard of a return date. I have asked some cast members, and they say they don't know. All right, from this point on, I will not be speaking.
Ahoy there, crew! For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. and watch your children, and no flash pictures. Solve the old pirates, eh? Sure, you've come to the proper place. Now keep a weather eye open, mates, and hold on tight. Hold head, little things. There be squalls.
Noticed that this area right here, this beach with the standing skeleton that has the sword through its ribcage, has been really dark up in this area where the skeleton is for a couple of weeks now. It's like the lights have burned out or something. See, right here is the skeleton. You can't see him anymore.
fear have ye of evil curses, says you. Properly warned ye be, says I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of this bewitched treasure? Dead men tell no tale.
Perhaps he knows too much. He's seen the cursed treasure. You know where it be hidden? Now you see that your oldest. He's the last friend. You may not survive the past. Speak up! Or do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones?
Tell him, Carlos, don't be cheating. Scuttle the scam! Scuttle the
Well, good now, you swabbies. What may I offer for these hearty heads? Every one an egg layer. Belay there, you bilge rat!
Quit your clucking. The gentlemen want the rum. Don't you, boys?
Yeah! Watch the rum! The treasure without a look at this here man. The key to the treasure. Easy. Here I be, holding the treasure map and the key as well. What I wouldn't give to see the look.
say where they start going to build trains.
Don't stare,
Come on, have a nice birthday. That's a good lad. Come on. Oh, steady now, steady. Yeah, that's it. Set the table, who's running that? Come on, stand up there. It's us what needs a running up. Off them blasted lovers.
I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. And to change the jewels. Drink up, me hearties. Yo ho. Yo ho, yo ho. Oh, and so she had mark my words. We'll meet again upon some stormy sea.
When next you sail with Davy Jones. None shall escape.
Welcome, my friends. This is Indiana Holmes, and we have just completed our journey through the Pirates of the Caribbean's underworld of pirate treasure. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. And hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos that I post. We currently have 3,531 subscribers. We would love to get to 3,600 during our live stream today. So if you can help us out and subscribe, it would be greatly appreciated.
All hands, prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And no
All right, let's see where we're going next. Let's see. You know what? Maybe we'll go this way through New Orleans Square.
How we doing? Good, good. You're busy, I can see.
I think we'll take a quick bathroom break, guys. So I'm gonna put you guys on a I'll be back video screen, and I'll be back momentarily. The year. Their regular repertoire. All right, I think I see some pink lanyards out there. Can I have a single rider lanyard? I just need one. Thank you so much.
Just make sure you're wearing
I
it
will.
after the exit.
Thank you. All right, we're on our way to Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I have to take my hat off here to put this on. Hello everybody, I am wearing my new hat that I bought with you guys on, I think it was Monday, right? I'm out. Touching the brim is snug around the edge head. The size large is a little bit too large, so it's a little tricky. I think I can get some hat band foam and put it in there and make it fit a little bit better. I just haven't had a time to do that. Hello. All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, we are in single rider line now. Thank you to everybody that has subscribed to the new channel today. The channel Jones and Z, which is my daughter Willow and I. There we are. That's the first episode of us reviewing Hoppers, the movie, and The Bride. So if you have the opportunity, I would appreciate it if you just subscribe to the new channel, Jones and Z.
Here in your transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and sound, here are special belts attached into the seats. Simply pull it from the right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you. Now, my friends, one final word of advice. Once you've entered the chamber of destiny, look not into the eyes of the idol. That would be dangerous. Very dangerous. Well, my friends, your moment is drawing near. Already I am envious of the wonders that await you. If you avoid
Thank you, Andy.
of Mara, that is.
Thank you, Beach Bandit. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll try that, Beach Bandit. I'll use some tissue paper.
They've all heard the tantalizing tales. The matronly movie star made young
Andy, thank you. Thank you for letting me know I'm muted. I was just saying how I had to stop and wring out my backpack because this bottle of water broke open in my backpack, and about 1/3 of the water just flooded the bottom of my backpack. And I'm like, what is that wet feeling I'm having on my back and the back of my legs? I could not figure it out. So I took my backpack off and discovered that water was just leaking profusely out of the bottom of my backpack. Hi. Can I have a single rider lanyard, please? Thank you.
Make sure you're wearing it. Go through the exit.
I will, thank you. Now I'm afraid to carry this water in my backpack. So I guess I'm going to drink some of it while I'm in line here and then abandon it before I get onto the ride. Because my backpack is soaked and it's never going to dry out today because it's a double-walled, extra thick canvas bottomed backpack with padding in the bottom. So that is just completely soaked now. I know that old Mercedes Power Wagon, or Prime Mover, I think is what they used to call them, is pretty cool. All right, heading in to Indiana Jones, the Temple of Forbidden Eye, in the single rider line. Okay, I better drink some of this water. Can't believe it broke open. It has like a safety cap on it, but it still broke open. All right, we're getting our hydration on. Everybody's coming out, and I'm going in. There was a big line for this ride. And we are avoiding it by going single rider. Excuse me. Looks like nobody else is in single rider but me. Thank you. All right, there's a few single riders ahead of me here. Okay, Andy, I will. I'll tell her. She'll love that. Willow is my youngest daughter. She's 23. And Willow and I will be recording our 3rd episode of Jones and Z tomorrow morning. And then I will be releasing or posting that episode tomorrow by about 1 o'clock on a Wednesday. We will be reviewing the movie Hail Mary, which was excellent. I can't wait to talk about it with Willow. She and I saw it separately. She saw it yesterday with our other daughter, Shelby, or maybe it was Sunday they saw it. And Lizzie and I saw it last Friday. If you guys are into movies and you want to hear the perspectives of 2 movie reviewers from 2 different generations, check out our other channel, Jones and Z. That is me, Indiana Holmes, from Generation Jones, and Willow, my 23-year-old daughter, from Generation Z. We often agree on things, but we often disagree as well. So it's good to hear the perspective from a Gen Z versus a Gen Jones.
Temple of the Forbidden Eye continues to beckon visitors from around the globe. They've all heard the tantalizing tales. The matronly movie star made young again. The paupers who became Rockefellers in these ruins. But a darker tale has surfaced. Many visitors are claiming loved ones have disappeared inside. Could it be they looked into the eyes of the idol? The reports reach Indiana Jones, who returns to the site of his great discovery. Our newsreel camera follows Dr. Jones as he enters the temple.
Yeah, I am interested, Paul, to find out what's going to happen. Disney says they're going to continue the art buses, but I wonder in what form. If it's just going to be seamless and continue as they are, or if they're going to do something different. Andy, the generations are based on like when you're born.
Welcome, my friends,
so like my wife is Gen X.
Shall now give you counsel to safeguard your miraculous journey. Here in your transportation.
Yeah, you got to look that up. I can't remember like all the different years, but just Google like
when the journey becomes
different generations, and it'll tell you the year range.
Safe and sound. Here are special
Generation Jones is the very tail end of the boomers, but we are the youngest of the boomers that did not have the same experience as the old boomers. So we're kind of a sub-generation, a subculture within boomers. That's why we're called Generation Jones.
Once you've entered the chamber of destiny, look not into
Lizzie
the eyes
just
of the
missed
idol.
Generation
That will be
Jones.
dangerous.
Her experience
Very
was
dangerous.
more solidly
Well, my friends,
the
your
Gen
moment
X.
is drawing near. Already I am envious of the wonders that await you, if you avoid the eyes of Mara, that is.
Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing, Sandir. We also just started a new book on my other channel. My third channel was actually my second channel. The channel Storytime with Indiana Holmes. We just started reading a Sherlock Holmes story, A Study in Scarlet. This is the first story among the Arthur Conan Doyle Sherlock Holmes stories. This is the story of where Dr. Watson meets Sherlock Holmes for the first time and they become roommates. And then they go on to solve a murder. So if you're interested in hearing me and this voice read stories, you can catch the first 47 minutes, which is 2 chapters of A Study in Scarlet on my channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. You can look that up. Posted the first 2 chapters yesterday, and if I get home early enough today, I will record another 2 or 3 chapters and post those. Hello, Kelly DiMaggio, welcome. Oh, I like those spring flowers. Up the stairs we go, on our way to the loading dock to get on our Jeep. It'll be interesting to see if I get the 3rd row, the 2nd row, or the 1st row.
Recipe development phase right now. Okay. I remember a little bit. It wasn't baking, it was cooking, but I was hanging out with you in the kitchen.
Buenos días.
Su vehículo está por llegar. Para que disfruten.
Hello, Jessica Colonna. Welcome.
Permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado y mantengan las manos.
Hello, Thick Lady Vibes. Happy to hear you're here.
Dentro del vehículo.
I am doing well.
Y estén atentos al lector y
Greetings, my friends. This is Sarah, sharing with you a few handy tips. Once on board, be sure to place your supplies and loose items in the pouch in front of you.
All right, 141 subscribers on the Storytime with Indiana Holmes channel. Thank you, Sander B, for subscribing to the Storytime channel.
And please, inside the transport, watch your children. And remember, no matter what, do not gaze into the eyes of the idol. Now, Sora wishes you a wonderful and successful.
We're standing on the bridge right over where the Jeeps load. I can see the Jeeps going by underneath us.
Les rogamos que permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado y que mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Vigilen a sus manos y pase lo que pase, no olviden.
I have a friend who has a house and they have a basement, and walking down the stairs looks just like this. It's got these kind of stone walls and it looks really ancient, like a dungeon. It's pretty cool. He keeps his workout gear down there, so his bench press and his dumbbells and barbells are there. Andy, we're doing a study in Scarlet. It's the first story in the whole Sherlock Holmes series by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. So the first story is where Dr. Watson and Sherlock Holmes meet and eventually become roommates and go on to investigate a murder. There's a happy family there. We are in the loading zone, waiting to take a trip on our Jeep. The tread on these tires look like they could use some new shoes. Mommy Cake Maker, I may in fact go on Tiana's Bayou adventure along with Winnie the Pooh. I think this is our fourth ride. We started off with Smuggler's Run, then we did Big Thunder, then Haunted Mansion, and then Pirates of the Caribbean, so that's 4, and so Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye will be 5. Sorry. Oh, here we go. Right on here, right away. I guess we're going.
Are you there? Come in. Splendid. You have only to check your seat straps. Buckle up tightly now.
Usually they like check me, like buckle up. I don't struggle with this. Look at that.
speaking during the ride.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Right here, pull on your tag. Thank you so much. Right over here, friend, pull on your yellow tag, please. Make sure you guys hold on to your tags. Awesome.
Okay, guys, enjoy the ride.
Hello. Oh, my friend. The brakes may be needing a little adjustment, but easy on the curves.
You seek the future. I will lift the curtain of time. It is your destiny.
Snakes. You guys are all alone.
But please, stay seated until your transport comes to a complete stop.
Oh, that was awesome. I can't believe how quickly we got through that queue. That was definitely one of the faster walkthroughs on this queue that I've ever done. I felt like our Jeep today was more rocking and rolling than other Jeeps I've had in the last several months. It was very Very bouncy. Yeah, coming down these stairs is killer on my knees. I don't know what it is. I can walk down these ramps no problem, but walking downstairs just hurts my knees. Which is why I do not climb the Adventureland treehouse too often. Because climbing up is no problem, but coming down is kind of murder on my knees. It's all that long distance running I did in high school and college, and all the fitness running I did for years in my 20s and 30s has come back to bite me. All right, 5 rides down, and it's only 10:30. We've done 5 rides in 2.5 hours. Pretty cool.
We didn't end up using them.
And normally I would do Jungle Cruise, but Jungle Cruise is still closed. And we do not have a reopening date yet. At least I haven't been able to extract that information from a cast member.
No, Daddy house.
Here's our giant Mercedes prime mover, giant supply truck, the Lost Delta Archaeological Expedition. You too now, take care. All right, that was super fun. All right, looks like we're mostly sticking to the left side of the park here today. I think we'll head back over towards Tiana's Bayou Adventure and the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Excuse me. Oh, it's getting people-y now. Look at that, I think we hit Pirates just at the right time, because now the Pirates standby queue is all the way up here on the bridge doing a switchback. Looks like we have chosen wisely today. The only fail we had was Rise of the Resistance, where the line was just outrageous. I would say if you're going to do Rise of the Resistance during spring break time, it'd be probably advisable to get a Lightning Lane pass. Mommy Cake Maker, I did not know that. I did not know that truck is actually in the movie. Wow. That's pretty cool. I haven't watched the original Indiana Jones and the Temple of, or Indiana Jones, the original Indiana Jones movie. I haven't watched that in a long time. But I know there is that truck scene, I think it's a truck, where he's fighting with the driver and he ends up underneath the chassis, hanging on to like the axle or something. That's pretty cool. Indy is truly a man of adventure. And that is why I like him so much. You can never have too many adventures in life. Wow, so here it is. It's 10:34 on a Tuesday, and it already looks like 1:30 p.m. on any given day, or like 1:30 p.m. on a Sunday after everybody arrives. So yeah, I would say spring break in SoCal is in full swing.
Let's go on.
Yes, we are averaging about 30 minutes per attraction. That is true. I think the most number of rides I've done in a 5-hour live stream recently was 11 rides. I did 11 rides in, I think, 5 hours. A couple Fridays ago. I don't know if it was last Friday or the Friday before that, but it was a Friday. And I think I had rope drop, or not quite rope drop, but I got here early in the morning and amazingly was able to do 11 attractions. I don't know if we'll hit that today, because this is a much busier day than it was that day. Wow, 40-minute wait for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. But we might be able to do single rider, so I'm gonna go check that out. Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is somewhat busy. Oh, a nice cool breeze through here. I like this. Cool breeze on a cool overcast day. You can't beat that. Single rider, here we are. Hi, how are you? Good, how are you? Yeah, single rider. Thank you so much.
We'll go down the hallway.
Awesome, we're just walking right in. Thank you.
Let the good times roll.
Hello. Come on through? Okay. I did not bring a poncho today, but I don't care. I'm already pretty wet from my backpack getting soaked with a broken bottle of water. Thank you. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be on so quickly. Look at this. There is only 4 people ahead of me. Wow. Even as peoply as it is, this single rider is really keeping things going for us. Welcome everyone. This is Indiana Holmes reporting for you from Disneyland at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It would make me so happy. We currently have 4,000. We currently have 4,547 subscribers, and we are looking to get to 4,600 subscribers today. So if you have not subscribed, you can help me out a lot by subscribing and hitting the notifications button so you don't miss any live streams or other videos I post. And that like button always helps with the algorithm. A lot of people wearing ponchos because it's kind of a cool day. You're not going to dry off as fast today as you normally would on a hot, warm, sunny day. It's the poncho crew. You guys were smart. You're like, I'm bringing ponchos. You still got wet. got some poncho people here and there.
You want to take those live over there?
All right. Excuse me. Oh, I guess here we go. Row 6, 7. Nice. Oh, it's gonna be wet. It's gonna be wet.
Oh, like when it was like on a place.
Thank you.
Not too bad in the back here. Those guys in the front are going to get pretty wet.
Okay, the water does come in off the sides.
You think our shoes are going to get wet?
They could.
Thanks for helping me look for musicians for a party tonight. Lois, they're on their way.
Any fans out here? Come out, wherever you are!
Don't you worry, Louis. We're gonna find just what we need in the Bayou. Bayou's got just what we need. I hope they all come to the water to play. Let's explore Big Home.
Who's this?
Time to think big. Time to get Now let's get you back to your big, old, beautiful self. Let's get you big again, because the bigger you are, the bigger the
Oh yeah, we're pretty wet now.
Actually, my feet up.
I shouldn't have worn long pants.
Okay. That's pretty fun.
Had to dry the lens off there.
I knew y'all would make a big splash at this party. See y'all again soon. Look here at this boat filled with beautiful people. And you're beautiful. And you're beautiful.
Welcome back, y'all. Please remain seated until your boat docks and comes to a complete stop. Then gather up your belongings and exit to your left.
All right, that was our 6th ride of the day, and I got soaked. Usually when I sit in the back, I don't get very wet. But today, of all days, when I wore long pants, my long pants are soaked all the way through from top to bottom. My jacket is soaked. I am completely soaked. That's okay, it was super fun.
Blue Sky Social Club. Performance with Win with Unity. Word is,
all right, let's see if our picture came out good or fun and interesting.
Setting up.
Let's see here. I love it. Some of the poses. Oh yeah, that's a good one. There's the good one, guys. Look at that. That's me right there.
You can't even see me.
That was a good one. That'll be a good one for my collection.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you want your airs?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I was granting a wish by somebody. I forgot who asked me if I could go on this. I never get tired of going on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Although I like to usually go on hotter, sunnier days when I can dry off quicker. I feel like I'm wearing pants that just came out of a cold washing machine. All right, we've been on 6 rides in just under 3 hours. That was our 6th. I was planning on going on Winnie the Pooh here, although the line is a bit long. Let's see, it says it's 25 minutes. It's probably only 20. 25 probably means 20. But we'll give it a shot, because it's right here, excuse me. It's right here, so we might as well try it. I love these carved wood signs. All right, my friends, I hope you've been enjoying the day this morning, enjoying the live stream. If you have, I would really appreciate it if you would like, subscribe, and hit the notifications button. We currently have 4,561 subscribers. We only need 39 more subscribers to hit 4,600, which would be amazing. I would appreciate it so much. If you guys are interested in following somebody who does a lot, probably most, if not all, of the carvings at the Disneyland parks, you might want to follow Raymond Kinman, K-I-N-M-A-N. There he is with his beautiful wife, if I can get that to focus or not. Let me see. Let me try a different lens. There he is, Raymond Kinman in the rainbow shirt, and his wife, and he is responsible for carving most of the wooden signage that you see at Disneyland and also California Adventure and Disney World. I think there's one or two other people that do it, but he is the main guy. So check him out on social media, Raymond Kinman. Thank you, Heather Smith, for posting that. I follow his social media. I don't think he has a YouTube channel. He posts on Instagram and other places. And he and his wife just seem like the nicest people. And I just absolutely love his work. He actually holds a wood carving workshop a couple times a year up at his home, which is on a lake. I believe it's in Oregon or Washington, I forget. And you can get on the list to pay a deposit, and then you get to stay, I believe, at his home. I think he has like a guest house or something, or bunks or something. I don't know how it works. But I know he does have these carving workshops, and even people that have never carved a thing in their life, that have no art skills, have gone, and by the end of the week they have carved some amazing usually sign for their home, but it could be anything. It doesn't have to be a sign. Anyway, somebody I follow that I really like. I mean, I love artists and art. We're a family of artists. My wife, myself, my daughters, we're all artists. I've had a lot of artists in my family. I have a couple of cousins that are pretty successful painters, fine art painters, and just other artists in our family. So I'm really interested in following people.
Leave my glasses, please. Please leave my
Where are you here, sir?
Oh, yeah, on me.
Thank you for posting that, Stephen Kenyon.
pretty cool. Oh, it's even seasonal. Try it before you. Daddy, would you eat this? No, what? It's like an Italian bento boxes.
Yeah, I used to think those wood signs throughout the parks were resin as well. And I do think some of the smaller signs probably are. But the ones with characters are, at least up to this point, are all hand carved. I think that's Disney supporting artists and appreciating artists' hand craftsmanship.
Howdy folks, and welcome to the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. For the shortest and sweetest wait time possible, please make sure to step all the way forward in line, stand side by side with your entire party, filling in all available space ahead of you. Once again, friends, please step all the way forward, filling in all those gaps. I see a lot of space to step forward on that bridge. Please keep moving forward if you would like the shortest wait time possible. Thank you for your cooperation, folks. Stop now for now.
Okay, we are moving through the line here pretty good at the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. We may get a little lag here and there as we go under the bridges, but it should be okay. Andy, I don't know, to answer your question about making money off of your artwork. It generally means that you would have to sell it on Etsy or on some art-centered platform for retail sales, or bring lots of your work to a art vendor fair.
Cameron.
It's me, Tigger, and being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-ups, please watch your adorable children. TTFN, ta-ta for now.
Saludos amigos, bienvenidos al vecindario. Para que disfruten del viaje seguro,
Welcome back,
por favor,
Godzilla Tyler.
permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos, los brazos, los pies o las piernas fuera del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. ¡Chao!
A kayak builder, hello, welcome to the live stream here on this beautiful Tuesday. Mommy Cakes Maker, you can rewind the live stream and see Tiana's Bayou adventure. It was awesome. I got soaking wet, but it was super fun.
Hello up there, it's me, Tigger. D-I-double-G-R. And being safe is what Tiggers like best.
Or is it 1, 2, or 3? Come on up. Gotta take row 3.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, here we go, friends. This will be our 7th ride of the day.
As soon as everybody's ready, go. Thank you. mind, go ahead and give me one quick push up on those lap bars as well. Thank you.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
One blustery day in the Humphrey Decker woods, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Happy Wednesday!
We'll save you, Piglet! And now this.
This is fun! Goodness gracious!
Right this way!
Beware, beware. Honey, beware, what a wonderful dream.
Wake up, Pooh! Wake up! Wake up, Pooh!
Pooh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh! Hooray! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Hooray! Happy birthday!
Hip hip hooray!
I don't hope you like my gift, Pooh Bear.
I've never seen so many presents.
Hope you like my present. Presents for Pooh. I'm sorry. I'm sure you'll find mine.
Oh, there's Stinger.
All right, that was super fun. There's another one of those awesome carved signs right here. I don't know if Raymond did this one, but I suspect he did. We got Tigger over here. I don't see Tigger out too much. Usually it's always Winnie the Pooh, and then oftentimes it is Eeyore. So when you see Tigger, that's kind of cool, because he doesn't seem to be out as often. All right, that was our 7th ride of the day. It's probably time to get some lunch and charge our cell phone. I'm still a little bit damp, but I'm starting to dry out. I think the more I move around in the world here, the more airflow I get, the drier I will be. All right, I think we've exhausted the west side of the park here. We'll head over to the east side. Still got a lot of people in line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. I don't think Raymond is really local because I believe he lives in Raymond Kinman, the artist that carves all these signs. I believe he lives in Oregon or Washington, I forget which. But they definitely support artists, that is for sure. When my wife Lizzie was a Disney animator at the feature animation studio, the artists were treated probably better than anybody but the top executives. They worked usually about 6 months out of the year. They were doing overtime to finish up a movie, and then the other 6 months was just regular 40-hour weeks. But there was probably years where she worked 10-hour days every day, 5 days a week, and sometimes Saturday, trying to complete movies like The Lion King and Treasure Planet and so on, Princess and the Frog and so on. But during that time, when Lizzie was working as a Disney feature animation artist, animator, they treated the artists so great back then. They catered in lunch for them, and if they were working late, they catered in dinner. Because they were sitting for so long and, you know, crouched over their drawing tables, they would have a masseuse on site, and you could just sign up for a massage session and get a massage. The bonuses were good. The perks, like free annual passes to the park, and not just for the artist, but for the artist and the artist's spouse, plus 2 more people. So she got an annual pass for 4 people every year for free. And that same pass was also given to me, so I could come to the park and bring the kids or bring guests and not even have to have Lizzie with me. So it was pretty awesome. It was a great time there. During that time, they sent Lizzie to Paris to work at the Paris Disney Animation Studio. They set us up in a 3-bedroom flat in Paris, 1 block from the Eiffel Tower. It included a maid, if you can believe it, that would come in a couple times a week. And all right, check it out. This is a rare opportunity here. We are seeing the Columbia and the Mark Twain in the same shot here. Look at that. Is that cool? Both boats in the same shot. I think they just backed the Columbia out of its port, out of its berth. Alrighty, time to mosey on down this other direction. Getting close to lunchtime now, 11:14. So I think I'm gonna find some place to eat, grab some food, plug in the cell phone, and have lunch with you guys. Should be fun. I don't know if they have anything new over here at the River Belle Terrace. I do like the River Belle Terrace if I could sit outside, but it's very noisy inside, and the menu has been very kind of minimal and cut back lately. So I'll walk over here and see what they have. If not, we'll probably go to the Plaza Inn, get one of those awesome tossed salads. Let's see if they've changed the menu at all. River Belle Terrace, farmhouse salad, pork chop, fried chicken plate, blackened fish, impossible meatloaf. Yeah, nothing I really want there. I think Plaza Inn for me today.
See, it's like we
I made calamari last night, and that was pretty yummy. So I had fish, so I'm not gonna have fish and chips today because I basically had that last night, even though it was calamari. Yes, Andy, I actually did order a new charging cord, and I'm hoping it's just the cord that's bad and not my charging port. Because if it's the charging port, I'm gonna have to send the phone in for repair. Although I guess what Apple usually does when you're under contract, I have an insurance policy with them, Apple Plus, I think they call it. I think you just turn your phone in and they give you another one. I've even heard they will just ship you a new phone that matches your exact same specifications, or a refurbished one where everything's working properly. And then that gives you, I think, like a week to transfer all of your applications and settings and photos and videos and so on over to the new phone, and then you just ship the old phone back. Hopefully it's not that. I love this phone. I don't want to have to part with it, so I'm hoping it's just the cord. I mean, the cord looked fine, but you know, rolling up a cord and unrolling it over and over again hundreds of times probably takes its toll on its functionality. So that's what I'm guessing. Yeah, I hear that. Oh yeah, it's super people-y here now. So many families with their kids. Spring break is on like a Donkey Kong. 11:18. Looks like there is a line at the Plaza Inn. Usually I try, or maybe they're just here for the Red Wagon. Oh, Plaza Inn's over here. I was looking at the wrong entrance. They were in line for the Red Wagon. So I'm gonna head over here. It doesn't even look like the door is open yet for the Plaza Inn, so it could be that it doesn't open until 11:30, so we'll be a little bit early. Hi, what time do you guys open today? 12. Oh, okay.
Somebody likes Indiana.
Yeah. All right, 12 o'clock is too late. I cannot wait till 12 o'clock. My battery won't last that long. So let's see now, what am I gonna do? Could go back to Tiana's Bayou Adventure, or rather Tiana's Palace, but man, I just walked all the way from there. Now I have to figure out what to do. Well, now I'm thinking about that awesome ice cream that I had over on Downtown Disney. I forget the name of that shop. I'd never been there before. It was like Salt and Cone, or Cone and Salt, or something like that. Maybe one of you guys knows. That super premium ice cream shop in Downtown Disney. That was an awesome ice cream that day. Wow, this is as crowded as it is at like 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. It is very, very people-y today. That was the Plaza Inn, but they're not opening until noon, and that's 40 minutes from now, so I don't want to burn a bunch of time doing that. We could get in line for Astro Blaster and burn some time, but I think the closer we get to 12 noon, the more difficult it is going to be to get food. With this crowd, it's going to be super busy. I could get cheese pizza over at Pizza Planet, but cheese pizza just, it might be good, but it just seems so boring. I love my pizza with like green peppers on it, and mushrooms and sausage and all the other yummy things. Tomatoes. Excuse me. All right, we'll head on up over here to the Tomorrowland Terrace, to the Galactic Grill, and see what they have.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I just had a hamburger, a very good hamburger yesterday with a couple of my pals that I have lunch with every week. So I don't really want a hamburger. Hopefully they have a chicken sandwich or something over here. Let's see if the menu has changed for the season at all. Place your food scraps, okay. So, excuse me. Okay, they got chopped salad, cheeseburger, Constellation, fish and chips. They just changed to the kid menu there. Let's see, mac and cheese. I don't want any of that. Let's see what we got here. Fish and chips. Ah, man, the menu changes so quickly. I can't quite catch it. All right, I'm gonna just step over here. It's like people are now in line and other people are ordering. Let's see if I can figure this out here. Order in advance. Okay, order food. Galactic Grill. Let's see what they have at the pizza planet. Okay, Galactic Grill is now. Seasonal offerings. Let's see what we got here. It's mostly drink things. Burger. Grilled chicken salad. That'll work. I can do that. Okay, now I need a drink. Assorted beverages. I'm gonna take a bottle of water. All right, I think that is gonna work. I'll get dessert later.
What?
All right, my order is in. Oh man, like my app crashed. So I don't know if my order, I don't know what happened. Shoot, my app crashed. Okay, I got a notification. Retrieving order, go to window number 3. Window number 3 over here. You probably have the salads already ready. Maybe that's why it's so quick. Ah, yes. Hi. It is 9378.
And let me get you your pepper ranch, okay?
Super, thank you. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. It looks pretty good, I gotta say. That looks pretty awesome. Let's see, I'm gonna need to get a fork and a knife here. Super, thank you. Okay, you guys. I gotta carry the food. Find a spot to sit. the new power cable right here. Okay, we are charging. Okay, looks like we are in good shape. Check out this salad. Not bad for a pre-made chicken salad. Not nearly as nice as the salad over at the Plaza Inn, but a lot quicker. Yeah, I'll fix that slow-mo chat. I'll fix the slow chat when I get home. I was playing with the settings and I think I set that to too long. Then I will toss my salad. Very good. Good morning, Brianna Baker. Beach Bandits metal detector. I got this on Amazon. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't rain here. They say it may rain late this afternoon, but I'll probably be gone by then. I'm not sure what kind of dressing this is. It might be like a very mild Thousand Island. That's what I'm getting right here. Chicken for my protein. Yeah, the one good thing about rainy days is it's usually a lot less crowded. It would have been nice to have croutons and egg in here, right? There's no croutons. No egg either. That's why I like the salad over at Plaza Inn better. On average, I think I probably visit the park around 100 to 120 times per year. Twice a week, sometimes 3. There is that 2 weeks right before Christmas, from like December 21st, I think, or December 20th to January 1st, or through January 1st, where I am blocked out. So I can't go during that time. But usually we're so busy with holiday stuff anyway, it doesn't matter. Hello, Christopher. Welcome, and thank you for subscribing. Hello, Daniel. All right, thank you to all the new subscribers today. We are at 4,578 subscribers, and I'm hoping to get to 4,600 today. So if you have not subscribed, help us to get to 4,600. We're going to try and do Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. After lunch here, we'll see how the line is. check on our wait times.
I don't mean to bother you.
No
Can I
worries.
get a selfie with you?
Sure, absolutely.
My friend is watching it work.
Oh, awesome.
All right.
Here we are.
There we go. I tried to call him to tell him I was standing behind you, but...
What's your name, bud?
I'm Kevin.
Hey, Kevin. Nice to meet you, my
Nice to meet
friend.
you too.
Happy to see
He
you.
watches you all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
that's
always
awesome.
telling me, hey, where is he right now? And I said, well, he's over here by this. Or he's by Small World. He goes, how do you know that? Because I've been here.
How often do you come?
Probably a couple times a month.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Yeah, not usually during the weekdays, so over the weekends. But we got my granddaughter here today.
Oh, very good. Well, that's a good time. How old's your granddaughter now?
Oh, she's 2.
Oh, okay. So she's not going to remember too much, but you'll get lots of good
No, but it's
pictures
free.
with her. Yeah.
But it's free.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Right.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. All right. It's good seeing you.
Nice meeting
Good
you.
seeing Nice
Take
meeting
care,
you.
my friend.
I will.
It's always fun to meet people in the park. All right, let's see the wait times here. Oh, I really don't like it when it just says stand by now and it doesn't give you a time. Oh, why are they doing that? I feel like this is some new thing they've instituted where they're trying not to tell us the wait times in the app. Yeah, none of the wait times are showing up on my phone. It just says standby time, standby available, standby queue available. Hi, Stephen Kenyon. Cindy, hi, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Mabel's mom. It is, my chicken salad is tasty, Zen Panda. Nice and cold, the way a salad should be. Hello, Christopher. Welcome to the channel from Rhode Island. Thank you for subscribing today. The only problem with coming on a rainy day is sometimes some of the attractions are closed down because of the rain. Hi, Tweet and Pearl. Welcome to our live stream. I usually just stream in the daytime because that's when my wife Lizzie's at work. I like to be home when she's home. But she does come with me sometimes in the evening after work. But yeah, I won't usually live stream unless Lizzie's with me at night. Otherwise, I'm live streaming in the day. She likes to come in the day too when she has a day off. The good thing about eating salad is it leaves a little room for dessert. And Indy loves dessert. Maybe you were kind of reading my mind there, Benny. I was thinking maybe I'll walk back and get myself a caramel apple. But they're so filling, I might have to go for ice cream today. Well, Michael, I don't know. I think we just want to keep the flow going, right? I like to stay engaged with my subscribers and my watchers and my ninja watchers, and this is an easy time for me to be able to look into the camera and chat with you guys. True, Heather. Yeah, hopefully you're all having lunch too. Bye-bye, Tweet and Pearl. Hope to see you back again sometime. See you in 45 minutes. It's so weird. My app is not showing the times anymore. It just says standby line now available. I wonder what it's like at California Adventure. We'll check that now. Same thing at California Adventure. My app is not showing the times. It's weird. Well, the app is no help to me. getting a little windier now. A little bit colder. Maybe those rain clouds are coming in. Steven, if you can see the wait times, let me know what the wait time is at Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. And the Matterhorn. And Alice in Wonderland. Mighty Heidi Dream Warrior 7. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. That's awesome. I love it. That's cute. Whatever that little 8-bit cartoon character is, it's really cute. Whoa, Mickey and Minnie's is 55? Wow. Matterhorn 55, Alice is 30. Well, Alice looks like the shortest one. There is a single rider though at Matterhorn, so I will check out the single rider. See what that looks like. Thank you, Stephen, for giving me that info. How about Astro Blaster? Hippo, 1 up. Okay. Very cool. See how our battery's doing. We're at 55% now. That's pretty good. I think we might have to rope drop Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad the next time I'm here. Let's see what's my next day here. Ooh, Sunday is golf day here at Disneyland. It's like I'm back here on Monday, May 4th, for the May the 4th be with you. Oh, that's May though. We're going to April. Good Friday. Sunday's Easter. Let me see if I can make another reservation. Let's see if I can book Friday. Well, apparently I already have a reservation for Friday. Let me double check that. Oh yeah, okay, I've already got a reservation for Friday. So April 3rd, April 5th. Okay, I'm here on Friday. It will be a very good Friday. Oh man, I have a reservation for Sunday, which is Easter Sunday. So I don't know what's gonna happen there. I might have to cancel that one. And then I've got one on the 6th, is that right? No, I've got one on the 5th. Huh. Oh, well, I do. Beach, bandits, metal detector. I bought a shirt I ordered off Amazon. It's really cool. It's got like tiki poles on it, tiki gods, whatever you call them, and all the tiki stuff. So it's a button-down shirt with a collar, kind of orange and white. Really, really nice. Lizzie, I think, has been so busy she hasn't got her outfit together yet, but she's planning on it. Okay, what are the fantasy land rides looking like? Like Snow White and Pinocchio, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Can anybody check the times for me? Oh, okay, Andy already did. 25, Steven says 25 minutes, okay. So maybe we'll do those next. It's tempting to do Alice, but we'll check it out. Okay, our battery is now back up to 60% from 30%, so that's pretty good. Fortunately, my backpack is still quite wet. I don't think the bottom of this backpack is going to dry until tomorrow or the next day. All right, on our way. Yeah, I'm gonna walk by that sign that has everything posted. There's like a digital billboard right near the plaza end. So I'm gonna walk by that and check the wait times there as well.
Are you eating?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, cool. We'll take it later.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, of course.
That's a cool setup.
Yeah, works pretty good. Live streaming, yeah, live streaming, yeah. All right, my friends, have a good lunch.
Appreciate it.
Excuse me. Alrighty. A little too close there. Okay, the one thing I can tell is this new power cord I got is a lot thicker than my other one, so it doesn't bend quite as easily, not quite as pliable. So we'll see how my gimbal handles this. I have another really good premium cord I tried using once. It was even thicker than this one, and it was causing the gimbal to be, it was putting like pressure on the gimbal. And the gimbal did not like that, and it shut itself down. This one's a little bit thinner, but definitely a lot thicker than the one that went bad. So hopefully this gimbal will manage this cable. I used to just plug a short cord from the phone into the gimbal, which has its own battery, but then the gimbal would run out of juice. Excuse me. We'll see how this cord goes. This is a pretty premium cord here. Oh my gosh, it is super packed. This is the lightning lane for Star Tours, and there is a huge line. I never see a line for lightning lane at Star Tours, but there is one today. It is a good thing we rope dropped. I will be rope dropping again on Friday, Good Friday. It'll be a very, very good day. All right, let me go find that digital board, digital wait time board. Almost to it now. There's a big lineup for the Plaza Inn. Good thing we didn't have to wait for that. Okay, let's see what the digital board says. It says Disneyland Railroad 10 minutes, Mad Tea Party 15, 45 for Astro Orbiter, Chippendale's closed, Tiana's 55 minutes. An advertisement for the annual pass. Okay, and they're just showing the same things. Yeah, they're not even showing, oh, sorry. They're not even showing the Fantasyland rides. Something's tricky going on here. It's like, it seems like they're trying to hide some of the wait times from us. I wonder if this is a new crowd management strategy to try to just get people to walk to rides without knowing the wait times. And it is strange that you guys are able to see the wait times and I cannot, and I'm inside the park, which I wonder if they can control that, like if the wait times on the apps, if you're in the park on the Disney app, can be controlled separately from the way you guys are seeing the wait times. How are you guys seeing the wait times? Do you go to a website or are you using the Disney app? Let's see, I wonder how much mileage I've put on today. I'm gonna check my other phone. Oh wow, I've done 9,253 steps today for a total of 3.7 miles. It feels like more than 3.7 miles today. It feels like it's 4 plus.
Aw, so cute.
All right, walking into Fantasyland here. Hi. Looks like they just, oh, okay, you can go in. Snow White. Let's see how many minutes it is. All right, Snow White is showing 30 minutes. Let's go check out Pinocchio. It might be a little shorter. I don't know what the time is here, but it looks like it's shorter. Trying to figure out how we get in here. I guess we just go. Looks like we just go through here. All right, we made it into a queue. This will be our, what is it, our 7th or 8th? 8th or, I think this is our 8th ride of the day, yeah. Pinocchio is showing 25, okay, so that's cool. Because Snow White was 30 at the sign, so possibly save 5 minutes here. Plus, this is a nice place to be standing. Kayak builders. That was the first ride we tried to do today. We rope dropped Rise of the Resistance, and the line was outrageous. It went from the entrance of the ride all the way back, the full length of Galaxy's Edge, all the way back underneath the tunnel of the train station, of the train bridge, where you cross over and enter Galaxy's Edge. It was crazy. It was showing 65 minutes, but it looked like it was probably more like 95 or 100 minutes. The line was the longest line I've ever seen for that ride ever. So yeah, even though we tried to rope drop it, the line was just insane. And the danger about waiting in a big line for Rise of the Resistance like that is Rise of the Resistance breaks down so often. Lizzie and I have been in the queue for Rise of the Resistance probably 3 different times when we were in line for like anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes and it broke down and they evacuated the line. So I'm very shy of standing in line at Rise of the Resistance for anything more than 45 minutes because we've been burned so many times when it's broken down. Thank you to everybody that gave us a like today. So kind of you. We're at 4,589 subscribers. It looks like we might just make 4,600 subscribers today. Who will be the 4,600th subscriber? That is the question. If you have not subscribed, please do us a favor and subscribe. It would help us so much. All right, this line's moving along pretty good here. I can't complain.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. Nos vemos bajo el brillo de una estrella fugaz.
Ah, Brian, Disney fan. Thank you for that tip. I never click on the map, but that's a really good idea. Thank you. I will do that.
Hello, friends. This is Jiminy Cricket with a few safety reminders before you board. Remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Oh, and if you're traveling with children, be sure to watch them. Well, looks like your car is on the way. If you need anything, just give them a little whistle.
Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos.
Yeah, it's nice that we're moving along so quickly. I can't complain about that at all.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores.
Hi, how are you?
The channel?
It's Indiana Holmes. YouTube, yeah. Indiana Holmes. Want to say hi to everybody? Hi. All right, we got through this line pretty quick. This was
on the way. If you need anything, just give them a whistle.
Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor.
Oh no! You're going the wrong way! on your way now.
Ah, that was awesome. Short wait time and a lovely ride. What a lovely day. Feels a little warmer here in Fantasyland than it did over in Tomorrowland. I think because we're enclosed here a little bit more with the buildings. Wow, so many people here having so much fun. Let's see what Mr. Toad's Wild Ride is looking like over here. Snow White's pretty busy. Whoa, Mr. Toad. I've never seen such a big line for Mr. Toad. It's crazy. It says 25 minutes. It looks longer. I'm sorry, that's longer. Let's see how we're doing over here at Casey Jr. Whoa, it's getting so busy. Bye-bye, Tyler. Thanks for hanging out with us for a while. Wow. Stroller Land here is blocking our way to Casey Jr. No wonder Casey Jr. is not so busy. Nobody can get to it. It's just so many strollers blocking the way. But we will wind our way through and find our way into Casey Jr. Awesome, we have made it. Okay, this looks like a under 15-minute line, which is perfect for me. $539 people in the chat. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining us here today at Disneyland. It is a gorgeous day, overcast all day today. It was chillier in the morning, but it's getting cooler now.
It's not that bad.
Woohoo! 4,594 subscribers as of this moment. Thank you, everyone who subscribed today and in the past. We need 6 more subscribers to get to 4,600. Who will be the person that puts us over the line and becomes the 4,600th subscriber? I can't wait to find out. I just love Storybook Land. I love the Storybook Land canal boats. I love Casey Jr. I love trains. So many fun things here. Wow, look at all the people. Can you imagine tonight it's going to be slammed? Because it's always more busy at night. Always, 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 always. I wonder if they'll hit capacity. They might hit capacity tonight. I think they can only allow in like maybe 55,000 people, something like that. Sander B, I don't know. I haven't decided when we hit 5,000 what I will do. I might do something like ride the Disneyland Railroad train over and over again, because that's one attraction where once you're on, you don't have to get off. So I might do that. Oh, I'm trapped. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the help. Aren't these flowers beautiful? My gosh. I wish I had a green thumb. I think getting on the Disneyland train, Disneyland Railroad, with a bag of Dippin' Dots, or a bunch of bags of Dippin' Dots, and just stay on there for as many times as I could handle it and eat as much ice cream as possible. That would be fun.
Just go to the carousel, and then we'll meet you there. We're just going to get on the choo-choo train right now.
Or the other thing we could do when I hit 5,000 is try to beat the most number of rides possible in a certain given amount of time. I think, like, usually I don't do more than 12 attractions. Usually by the time I hit 12 attractions, we've been live streaming for 5 or 6 hours, and then I'm getting kind of tired. Oh, look at this. Where'd she go? There she is. It's too bad you couldn't see the front of her. Ooh, bolts of lightning. I love lightning. I think seeing lightning and hearing thunder is super fun. I just don't want to get hit by lightning. Nobody does want to. Hello, Teacher Tammy D. Ooh, that's cool. One of the head landscapers. Very nice. So, Teacher Tammy D, are you currently teaching K through 12, elementary, college? What do you teach? I love all kinds of trains. Little trains like this, the big trains, every kind of train. All right, Godzilla Tyler is fully involved in his or her Godzilla marathon. Hello, Dr. Maxwell. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I could do a backward seat if we can get it. Whoa, we just hit 4,600 subscribers. Whoever the last person was that subscribed just put us over into the 4,600 territory. Thank you, everyone who subscribed. That is super awesome.
Really?
400 more people to go, and we will be at 5,000.
Ryan wants a cage. I don't know if it's
I didn't even blind him.
Thank you for posting the wait times, Paul. Yes, those are some crazy long wait times. We are in Southern California, spring break time now. I feel like it was not as busy when it was just the spring breakers coming from other states. But now that we're in California, specifically Southern California spring break, it's gotten a lot busier.
Now, Casey, let's get this show
Ah, Teacher Tammy D teaches 5th grade. Awesome. This is your 29th year. Good for you. My sister was an elementary school teacher, and I think she taught for 34 or 36 years. She didn't have to teach that long, obviously, but she just loved children so much, and she never had any children of her own. So her classes, her students in her classes were her children, and she just absolutely loved teaching. I myself am a retired teacher. I taught high school for 13 years, and I was a college professor for 20 years, retiring after 33 years. I retired in 2021. Yes, Heather, I think you're smart to make your reservations for the end of April, because then spring break will be over.
There's a video where somebody jumped off It's a Small World because like it had broken down.
I think I seen
and they
that
like
one.
were walking out with their kids. They got banned for life. I'm like, what is this person thinking? My last ride, maybe I'll do it. She was lifting her kids off, like.
I'm sorry about that, Andy. Well, that's in the past now, and now you're living your best life. When I was in middle school, like the second week of school, I think, this was 9th grade. I had just transferred into that school. So middle school went 7, 8, 9. So I was in 9th grade. And it was like the second week of school, and I sat down with a new friend that I had just met at a table outside to eat lunch, and I had a candy bar in my hand, and some big lunkhead coming, grabbed the candy bar out of my hand, and I looked at him and I said, give me that candy bar back. And he said, no, come get it. So I took his hand and I threw him over my back, because I'd been studying martial arts for like 6 years. So I took this guy who probably weighed twice as much as me, and I just pitched him over my head and landed him flat on his back on the ground. He was stunned. He didn't know what happened to him. He didn't know what hit him. Excuse me. Somebody got the back seat, so I'm gonna have to get the front seat of the caboose.
While we're rolling, and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Oh, and remember.
And everybody, or a lot of people, saw that happen, because we were outdoors where all the lunch tables were, and this guy was like a big bully, and he thought he was going to bully me, and I pitched him on the ground. I still had a hold of his wrist that had the candy bar, and so after he was on the ground, I twisted his wrist, pulled the candy bar out of his hand. A couple of teachers came running over, and they said, hey, what's going on here? I said, oh, nothing, we're just having lunch. And nobody ever bullied me again, ever, all through middle school or high school.
All aboard! Let's go!
Yeah, I took judo for 6 years and karate for 4 years. 3 times a week, like 12 hours a week. chugga chugga choo choo.
To the animals, that's the end of the lion.
Thank you.
Fantasyland Station.
All right. Sorry, I wasn't responding to anybody's comments there, but I don't like to talk on the attractions so that everybody can have the best experience, kind of first-person experience possible. Okay, let's see. Where am I? Where am I going? I'm gonna go this way. It is just crazy busy here. Yeah, I had a few scrapes, but you know, I was kind of taught by my sensei, who I respected. He was a Japanese man named George Damone, who actually served for about 1 month in the Japanese army right before the war ended in World War II. And then he came to the US and he taught us to never use what he taught us. And I didn't like to see little kids beat up or anything, so there was times when I would jump in and help some kid out, get him out of a pickle and turn a bully into a chump. That was not the way, you know? I've had knives pulled on me, I've had a gun pulled on me, many different things over the years living in Southern California. So far, I've survived them all. I wish I was as strong and as tall as I was when I was younger. All right, what was that? Ride number 9, I think? That was ride number 9. Let's see if we can get on either the Columbia or the Mark Twain for our 10th ride.
Yeah.
It puts you down like halfway and then.
Oh yeah, I used to be able to do the splits a long time ago when I used to work out all the time and stretch all the time. It's good to be stretchy and limber. The more limber you are, the more stretchy you are, the less chance you have of injuring yourself or getting hurt. I still stretch every morning to try to keep my body from deteriorating too much. You lose a lot of muscle and a lot of strength as you grow older.
Right here.
All right, looks like we might get on the Columbia here. Battery is looking pretty good. This new cord is doing the job. We have 85% battery health, or battery charge, I guess. Are we going in? What's happening here? Oh, they're not letting us in. I guess the Columbia takes fewer people, so they've got the rope up. They're not letting us in right at the moment. Was I on a sports team? Let's see. Outside of martial arts, which I did 3 days a week, I was on cross country in my sophomore year, running the 2.2 or 2.4 mile races in like parks and hills and mountains. And then I ran track, half mile, mile, and 2 mile races, and sometimes the 1 mile relay. So that was like what started me on my running career. Then, let's see, what did I take after that? My junior year, I took modern dance. I was the only dude, the only guy in a dance class full of women. It was fantastic. I loved it. I made so many good friends. And then senior year, I was a yell leader, which is like a cheerleader, except it's guys and gals, and I was in charge of the drill team and the song leaders and cheerleaders, because I was ASB director, Associated Student Body Director. So that's kind of what I did in high school. And college was just all work. No sports, no fun. Well, it was fun being in college, but I mean, there was no sports, no time for parties or anything like that. College was just nose to the ground, gutting it out. Every week was like boot camp for 4 years. So you took Taekwondo, that's pretty cool. One thing I always loved doing through my whole life has been bicycling. When I was like 12 years old, I used to bicycle from like the Echo Park area of, was I 12? I might have even been 11 at this point. I used to bicycle from Echo Park, which is right next to Dodger Stadium, all the way down to the beach in Santa Monica. I would bicycle to a friend's house in Hancock Park, pick him up, and then Phil, my friend, and I would bicycle all the way down to the beach and meet up with friends. And then later, when I was still living in LA in Echo Park, near Dodger Stadium, I would bicycle all the way to Burbank to visit friends in the summer, like 2 or 3 times a week and back. back in those days, boy, I was in shape. I had some strong, thick, muscly legs. But, you know, one thing about teaching is unless you're a PE teacher, you do a lot of sitting, especially at the college level, because I was also a grant writer, so I spent a lot of time sitting in my office writing grants, managing personnel, and then teaching. I'd be able to walk around a bit more. But yeah, I'd say my teaching career took a lot out of my physical abilities. I have not yet been to the Bluey's Best Day Ever show yet. I really wanted to, but then I saw the lines and they were massive. And then I saw some video clips of the show and it wasn't quite what I expected. So I may get over there eventually, but I think I'm gonna wait until these spring break crowds go away. Teaching was so fun. I loved it. You know, I didn't even want to be a teacher because initially I was not a teacher. When I first got out of college, the first time, I went to college for like 3 different degrees, but the first time I got out of college, I worked in Hollywood. I had studied film and photography, and I worked for a famous celebrity photographer by the name of Dick Zimmerman. We did a lot of magazine covers with movie stars, TV stars, Motown music stars, Nashville music stars. We did a lot of magazine covers, a lot of album covers back when we used to have the 33 vinyl albums. We did a lot of magazine work like that. Met a lot of TV and movie stars and music stars. And I did that for a couple of years till I learned everything I could from him. And then I opened up my own studio and I was doing a lot of catalog work. Like, you know when department stores used to have those catalogs they'd send you in the mail? I did a lot of that stuff for like May Company and Robinson's department store, if you guys remember those here in Southern California. And other companies as well. I did a lot of industrial photography and film as well. And it was only later when I kind of got bored with that my sister, who, like I said, had been a teacher for 34 or 36 years, she was teaching still. I mean, obviously, this was probably when she'd only been teaching maybe 15 or 20 years or so. And she said, you know what, you'd be a great teacher. You should go back to school and get your teaching credential or get a degree in teaching. And I thought, I don't want to do that. That sounds crazy. I didn't ever plan to be a teacher, but she wore me down, she and my mom, because my mom was a teacher for the blind. She was a teacher at the Braille Institute. And my sister was an elementary school teacher. So between the two of them, they wore me down and I started taking some classes just casually at college, just for fun again. In the beginning I was taking classes in like romantic poetry and world religions and politics, comparative religions and politics, political science and stuff, just for fun, stuff I didn't have time to take when I went to college the first time. And then eventually she got me to take a introduction to education, and I ended up loving those students that I was in classes with. They were all, you know, studying to be teachers, and I just had such a good time and good friendships with them that I decided I would take more classes. And then one thing led to another, and I had a teaching credential. And later, a couple master's degrees I worked on as well. It turned out I loved education. I just wasn't good at math. Here we go. Here's our ride, guys. Pulling up to the dock.
On behalf of our private crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Twain. At this time, we ask that you prepare to disembark.
Ooh, Ooh, that's pretty cool. You get to meet Reverend Jesse Jackson. That's pretty awesome.
Stairway to the right side and the back of the boat offer the quickest and easiest way. We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you'll visit us again real soon.
Engine room. Approach buddy and 1-1 speed.
Yes, Paul, I have thought about going to Japan. I have never been there, and I thought it would be fun to go. But right now, Lizzie's just too busy to get away for that kind of time. And we've got our little dog, and I don't have a passport. Matter of fact, neither of us do. Both our passports expired years ago. Now I got to go through that whole hassle of getting my passport. So yeah, but that is sort of on our bucket list to go to Japan. Go see some of the Disney parks in Japan and maybe even China while we're over there. I'd love to go to Vietnam. That looks really interesting. The landscapes there look amazing. And that sounds like some stuff we'd like to do. We want to do some traveling, but we got to wait till she retires. And right now she's, you know, taking a lot of time. She and her sister Jennifer are spending a lot of time taking care of their mom, who's, you know, in a 24/7 elder care facility. And so they're visiting her, taking care of her a lot. And so we got to wait till some point in the future when all that passes. I know, this Mark Twain is so cool. And to think it almost sunk on the opening day. It was actually the day before the opening day. They had a birthday party for Lily and Disney and kind of a celebration for all the friends and family and workers at Disneyland the day before it opened. And they hadn't thought about like the maximum weight it could carry. And when they got everybody on board, it almost capsized. Well, I don't know about capsized, but it was taking on water. The deck, the lower deck was all flooded with water because they had too many people on it. So after that, they decided to put a capacity limit of how many people could be on the boat. Thank you, Paul's Epic Adventure. Paul just posted the link to the new channel I started with my 23-year-old daughter, Jones and Z, where we review movies and talk about the performances, the story, the aesthetics, that kind of stuff. Tomorrow we'll be recording our third episode, and that will be focused on the movie that we just saw. We saw it separately, but we both just saw it this weekend, which was Hail Mary, starring Ryan Gosling.
Attention out there on Pennsylvania, we think that they're chilling all the way out there in New Orleans for this. Do you see the Mark Twain is not stepping passengers?
Yeah, Andy, I've never heard about that. I've never heard of a boat sinking that they left here for people to view. There is the sunken pirate ship on Tom Sawyer's Island, but that was built in place as a broken up ship. So it wasn't ever an actual sailing ship. More like studio prop ships, pieces. All right, we're just about to board now. Looks like we're going that way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Mark Twain Railroad. I'll be your captain for this journey along the beautiful rivers of America. Just a few reminders to keep us all safe during our trip. Please do not sit or climb on the outside railings, and be sure to watch your children. We don't want to be fishing anyone out of the building. Also, there should be no fires or smoking on board. Thank you. And now, Here's a few words from the First Mate.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, no se sienten en las garantías exteriores y se trepen en las mismas. Asegúrense de vigilar a sus hijos y absténganse de fumar. Gracias.
Secure all cargo. All passengers aboard.
All right, I got my favorite spot right here. Thank you, Paul. Paul just posted for us, letting us know that Soarin' is going back to Soarin' over America, across America. It's currently Soarin' over California. So it'll be switching back to Soarin' across America, which is very cool. I think that's actually new, because we usually either Soaring across the world or California. So Soaring across America, that's a new one. Probably doing it for the 250th anniversary of the founding of the US of A.
That's the Leslie calling out the death markers. So
Yeah, maybe I will just single rider it.
Mark Twain is not just the name of a river. It's safe enough for us to proceed on a steam-powered journey along the rivers of America. On our trip, we'll visit the magnificent Columbia, Texas, and Mexico. I'll be sure to point out interesting sights along the way. And
Thank you, Lizette. Now you can really see how peoply it is. Look at the people going over here into Pirates of the Caribbean. Good thing we did that early, right? I'm telling you, I'm gonna be rope dropping from now on for quite a while. I am not a naturally early riser. I like to sleep until like at least 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, sometimes 9 o'clock, and stay up late. That is my natural rhythm. But I am trying to reorientate myself to get up at 5 in the morning and rope drop by 8 and then be in bed by 10. That's what I have to do whenever I come to a rope drop day. I have to get up at 5, and the night before I have to be in bed by 10.
One of those stories involves the old mansion of Smuggler.
This is one of the few attractions I do talk on while we're underway. Wow, look at all the people on the Tom Sawyer rafts, the Blackbird raft. They're all leaving. Not too many people sitting and eating over here at the Pelican's Landing. Still doesn't look that busy over at Haunted Mansion, interestingly. Looks like that line's moving pretty quickly. Here's Fowler's Inn, named after Admiral Fowler, who designed and oversaw the construction of the Rivers of America and the Mark Twain and the Columbia. So they honored him with that. Okay, and over here we're going to see people coming off of Tiana's Bayou Adventure. They should be very wet by the time they go under the bridge here. I don't see boats coming down. I wonder if it broke down. There's no boats coming down off the big drop. Wow, it must have broke down. Good thing we went on that early. On Sunday, it wasn't open at all. It was shut the whole day.
Well, the first guy told me that was it, and then it went up a little bit more, and then it went down. I thought it was over.
It's Tiana. She's almost there.
You might want to grab a paddle and try your hand at the Explorer canoe.
Well, these people are waiting in line for the Davy Crockett canoes. I think they call them the Explorer canoes now. They're originally called the Davy Crockett canoes. A lot of days, nobody is in line for the canoes, but today they are. Oh, I am loving this new power cord. So it was definitely the cord that was bad and not the phone, because we have already charged up to 95% from 30%. When I sat down for lunch, we were at 30%, and now we are at 95. So I'll be able to unplug this cord here pretty soon. This particular raft, they don't really use for guests. They use it to have the Jambalaya Jazz Band play on it, and also to ferry guests back and, not guests, ferry cast members back and forth during the Fantasmic show.
Breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River, the majestic trees, the stunning rock formations, the cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent and so peaceful.
Look at this little black goose, or what is that? That's interesting. Doesn't look like a regular duck. It's more like a goose. I don't know what that is. It's kind of black and blue. That's really pretty. Oh, this is the shot I always want to get, that I can never get. We're getting it. Wow, I can't believe I lucked into that shot. I have been trying to get a shot, video, of the train going over this train trestle while on board either the Columbia or the Mark Twain for years, and that was finally the first time. Woohoo! Bucket list achieved.
To take a power-out branch and turn it into the most wondrous musical instruments in fruit. It's a legend, but potent, passed down generation to generation. And there, just beyond the shaman, is a tribe of Plains Indians setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for
John, I didn't see the hidden Mickey. I looked for it. I guess I need a little bit more advance notice. And there's the eagle. A lot of people never see the eagle up there. Right there, in the eagle's nest.
Good chance we might catch a glimpse of moose, mountain lions, and other wildlife.
There's the old track of the old electric railway they had that went through here. I think that ran in... Hidden Mickey's under the bridge. Thank you for letting me know. The next time I'm on this boat, probably on Friday, I will be looking for it. Thank you, John. The murder beaver. There's definitely a very hungry beaver chewing through the train trestle. All the support beams. Maybe a small heron. Heather, I think you're right. I think that was some type of a small heron.
We'll be momentarily. Thank you.
There is a heron preserve up near San Luis Obispo. I don't think it's quite that far north, but near San Luis Obispo, maybe a little bit south of that. That is very cool. Lizzie and I stayed there decades ago at a hotel, and it was right on the edge of this heron, I think it was like a national heron sanctuary, and it was super cool. And the cats are lounging. And the ducks are tempting the cats. Hey Brianna, thanks for hanging out with us for a little while today. Hope to see you again, my friend. Have a good evening. You can just see one of the spires of Batu right there, peeking out. It just looks like it's part of this landscape, but it's actually Galaxy's Edge.
Tom Sawyer Island. Young Tom always said he wanted to be a pirate, and I think I see why. If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the morning and go to school, and you never have to wash your face and hands. All you have to do is just look for treasure all day long. At least that's what Tom Sawyer thought.
Anybody ever read the novel Tom Sawyer? When you were young, maybe? I think I read it when I was like around maybe 11. I don't remember too much now, but it might be worth rereading. And then, of course, Huckleberry Finn was really good as well. That was a separate novel, the second novel. If you guys like to hear people read you 24 books, everything from Alice in Wonderland to Red Cap, which was the original Little Red Riding Hood, to Frankenstein, Dracula, what else? So many books. We just finished reading 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, and yesterday we just started reading the first book of the Sherlock Holmes series of books, A Study in Scarlet. That is the story where Sherlock Holmes meets Watson, Dr. Watson, for the first time, and they become roommates. And then they go on to try and solve a murder. Oh yeah, that was a great old movie with Tommy Whitaker.
And they turned the mining trains into the wildest ride in the wilderness. Of course, that may be just another legend of the river.
Yeah, Sandra B, I think that is a good idea. It would be interesting to see how our perspectives changed, or if they changed since then. Well, that was a super wonderful ride on the Mark Twain here. Feeling a nice cool breeze on this beautifully overcast day here in spring. I thought we were never going to have a cool day again. It's just been hot, 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 hot. The month of March was the hottest month on record in California. It broke every record. Today is probably the first day where we've had like a normal March temperature. Every day before this has been the hottest day on record, I believe, for March. But as a whole, March was the hottest March we've ever had. So it's nice to get a little cool weather back, but
At this time,
I don't
my
think
friends
it's.
waiting aboard the Mark Twain, please step all the way forward, filling in
I don't
all
think the
available space
cool
for
weather's going to
events.
last though. I heard it was going to heat up again.
In back of us. Once again, fill in all available space ahead of you and towards the gate, so we do not.
I kind of hope
block
it is hot and sunny tomorrow though, because a couple of buddies of mine and I are going to go paddle boarding. I'm going to teach them how to paddle board, and one of them's a surfer, so I know he's going to have no problem. But the other guy, he's a big guy, and he's not in that great a shape. He might have a tougher time. And I haven't done it in quite a while myself. So it'll be interesting, but it should be fun, especially if it's warm and sunny. Of course, it really doesn't matter if it's warm and sunny or cool outside, because the Pacific Ocean is still cold no matter what. Lisa C will be getting ready for Easter. I actually was the Easter Bunny once in a very large furry costume with a giant bunny head. That would have been my senior year in high school. Like I said earlier, I was the director of ASB activities, Association of Student Body activities. So it was, one of my jobs was to plan all the school dances with a committee, and to hire all the bands, and to organize all the special events. And on Easter, the cheerleaders and song leaders and yell leaders and I gave out tons of candy, and I was dressed in the Easter Bunny costume on a stage outdoors, throwing candy to everybody, and that was pretty fun. Hadn't thought about that in a long time till just now. That was spectacular. So now, where were we? Was that our 10th ride today or 11th ride? I've lost track. But yeah, either way, we've been averaging one ride every 30 minutes. But that is because I've just been taking the path of least resistance, meaning going on whatever ride has the short lines, instead of trying to wait it out on a long line. Like if I'd gotten in that line this morning right after rope drop for Rise of the Resistance, I would have been in that line at least an hour, probably more like 90 minutes, maybe longer, because it was 65 minutes from the time you got to the entrance of the queue, and the line just to get to the entrance of the queue was the full length of Galaxy's Edge, all the way back to the entrance of Galaxy's Edge by Big Thunder Mountain. So it was probably more like a 2-hour wait if I waited in that line. That would have burned a lot of time. That would have really brought down my average of one ride every 30 minutes. So I'm happy we skipped that for today. Maybe until spring break is over, Rise of the Resistance might have to be off our calendar. It seems like the only way to do it now is a lightning lane, because it's just such a popular ride. Or the other way to do it is you wait until a parade is out, like at nighttime, like for Fantasmic or something. When there's a big parade, a big performance, the projection show on the Castle and Main Street USA, and then Fantasmic, those kind of happen back to back, almost simultaneously, and then also the projections in Galaxy's Edge. So I think if you wait for all that time of the evening, then, and that's around 9 o'clock, then you might be able to get on Rise of Resistance pretty quickly, because whenever there's a big parade, you find this is true during the winter holidays, you find that when the Christmas parade is going down Main Street USA, everybody, I mean the majority of people want to go see that. And so all the rides that are nearby and even far away, Haunted Mansion, Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, Space Mountain, all these rides that have really long queues suddenly have very short queues and most of them you can almost walk right on. So that might be the hot ticket to get on Rise. Maybe do a nighttime one. I am going to be here May 4th in the day. I've got a reservation for it. That is May the 4th be with you, Season of the Force celebration of Star Wars. But I haven't decided if I'm buying a ticket to the Star Wars night for that day. Could even be sold out. I don't know. I'll have to check. Let's see. We'll go down Main Street, USA. Looks like they're getting ready for that same cavalcade we've been seeing for like 6 months. Well, let's see, since the second week of January. Got the Dapper Dans across the way there. We'll check them out for a minute. It's fun to see them on Main Street. Excuse me. This entire block is still being painted. I think they're just trying to get everything ready for summer. I see some new sweatshirts across the way, but now we're roped off from getting over there. Oh well, we'll check them out on Friday. It sounds like the Disneyland Band is playing down here at the other end of Main Street, over by the railroad. Trying to escape from the crowd on Main Street that was getting pretty crazy there. Oh yeah, you can hear that Main Street, or rather that band playing on Main Street.
Hey, we were just on.
Oh yeah, there it is, right there. It's from Coco. No one talks about who? Who is it that no one talks about? Get over here by the Disneyland Fire Department. Take a look at this cool mural they have painted on these doors. This is where the trolleys go in and out, and also the horses as well. Isn't that cool? All right, my friends, we have been live streaming for 5 hours today. I want to thank everybody that joined us today, and thank you to everyone who subscribed today and put us over 4,600 subscribers. That's so awesome. I'm so thankful. You guys are the absolute best ever. I love you all. And I want to just say, I will be back here rope dropping on Friday, Good Friday. So if you guys are around, check in and see the live stream with me on Friday. I do have a reservation for Monday, I think it is. So I may be back on Monday, but it could be Sunday as well. We'll see. We'll see what Lizzie and the family have to say about that. And if you missed my live stream from WonderCon last Saturday, check the channel, check my channel after the live stream here ends, and you'll be able to see all the cosplayers and all of the comic artists from WonderCon that I live streamed on Saturday. And then again tomorrow afternoon, you'll be able to see the 3rd episode of Jones and Z on my other channel, Jones and Z, with my 23-year-old daughter and I reviewing films. And again, if you want to listen to me tell stories, you can tune into Story Time with Indiana Holmes to catch up on our new book, A Study in Scarlet with Sherlock Holmes by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. All right, my friends, this has been a super fun day for me. I hope it's been fun for you. It's been a very fun day. and we got on a lot of rides. I had a good time with you guys, chatting during lunch and all through the park. So thank you so much for joining me. You guys are the best. I love you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you.